Hello. How are you doing today? I feel like I don't know what I walked into, but I like how I walk into a dad joke. Hey, Shion. Hi, I see the player you mean. Hello, person. There's so many people here. It's so nice. Hello, I'm excited. I'm not. I'm a therapist. Ha ha ha. Well, thank you, Chamomile. It is always a great start to a stream to have a dad joke. I firmly believe this. I will always endorse dad jokes, but I will also say that dad jokes are significantly funnier if I say them. If other people say dad jokes or puns to me, it's like, how dare you? That's not funny. And I will admit that. Hey, Cookie, I'm glad that you're here. This game is like an acid trip. That's a thought. I have heard that this game is like Black Space. People familiar with Mori? I don't know if we even consider that a spoiler for Mori at this point. But I don't know anything about it other than that. Dad jokes are love, dad jokes are life. Get that on a shirt. Oh, that's fantastic. Black Space Extended. I can see that. I've heard that a couple of times that Amori was kind of like got some inspiration from this game. I think that's why it's been recommended so many times. I fully kind of expect to be lost. I think that's another thing that I have heard about this game is that it's not clear, I guess. I think someone described it as though it is kind of recommended to have the Wikipedia up kind of a thing. Hey, Oddly Johnny, it's nice to see you. Dad jokes are so good, the word bad, like, doesn't deserve to rhyme with the word dad. Doesn't even fit with it. But if you say that, I mean, that makes me wonder, like, how do we qualify something as a good dad joke? And then how do we qualify something as a bad dad joke? Because usually we say that a good dad joke is a certain level of corniness. It just feels ironic. It's so puzzly. Ooh. But like super vague puzzles where there's no hints, I guess that's what I think about. Hey, Nicole. That's really sweet to hear that you're using some of like my thought processes with people that you know, your students. A dad joke is bad when it's funny, but doesn't that mean it's good? Isn't that the whole point of a joke, is to make someone laugh? An LSD emulator. That's a thought. I feel like kind of the irony of that is that we are reaching this place where you know, we got to bring some mental health into it. We're reaching this place where hallucinogens like shrooms and MDMA and all those other things are becoming like very viable therapy methods for like trauma, and is specifically ketamine has already been approved for depression. And these are of course like administered by a doctor and like at very specific doses and things like that, and for very specific things. But this idea that like hallucinogens are becoming ways to treat mental health, which is kind of interesting then when we look at games that are, in theory, hallucinogenic emulators. That's my thought on that. because we do have ketamine that is like already approved for some things mental health related, and they actually pair it with therapy at the same time, so people will be receiving these ketamine treatments and do therapy at the same time, and then they're working on approving like these other hallucinogenic drugs for like the same purpose. That's what comes to my mind, of course, considering the work that I do when I think of like hallucinogenic emulators. I also should add a caveat to that I have no idea what that is like internationally. This is just like the United States, and I say that. Adding that in there. Oh, happy birthday, Brando. There's a lot of people from all over. I think that's also one thing that I love about the internet is how much it has bridged this gap between, or like about locations. Otherwise, the only interactions that I would have with people would just be like literally the people that I know, like where I live. But the internet has made it to where we can talk from people all over the world. Just fascinating. And like we learn about other cultures and languages and all that other stuff significantly easier. I love stuff like that. Of course, the internet can also be increasingly toxic, but we do what we can. This is so cool. I love the like language stuff. And then there's like Oklahoma. Yeah. It's like there's still the United States here. Dad jokes to LSD to diversity. Exactly. Like we have to have some mental health in there. Mental health is very much with everything we do, even if we don't think of it that way. That's something that I've thought of a lot with games. There are some games, for sure we could say with Amori or Life is Strange, where the mental health components of it seem more obvious, but really mental health is everywhere. I mean, we can't go a day in our lives without mental health impacting our life in some way, shape, or form. And the same is true with games. Mental health, if mental health is everywhere and mental health impacts us all in some way, shape, or form throughout our day in every way, shape, or form, then mental health would be everywhere in a game. It's just sometimes harder to see in some games than others. Mental health lives in your walls sounds like a significantly creepier way to say it. I wouldn't say that's untrue, but it's creepier. We could also say the fact that I interpret that as creepier as mental health. I haven't played Psychonauts. I have played Persona. I don't know if I've finished Persona 4 though. I am good. I think someone asked and the message got deleted, but I'm good. I am feeling like it's very early and I don't know why, but I'm really good. Thanks for asking. I also really love psychological horror games. And I feel like a lot of psychological horror games kind of, at least the good ones in my mind, like use a lot of tension and mental health aspects to like their advantage, like to build the tension, stuff like that. I mean, Amori is psychological horror, after all. It's cute. It is absolutely cute. It's like psychological horror under the guise of Pokemon. I'll absolutely die on the hill, so to speak, using an idiom, if you will, that it looks like Pokemon. It's absolutely cute and adorable, but it it is still psychological horror, right? There's this amount of building tension and relationships with people and all these other things that make it that build the tension. That is psychological horror. Am I gonna do VR on YouTube? I don't know. I don't have VR like headset stuff right now. I think that's gonna change soon. But I don't know, like recording wise, where I like live, so to speak, within your screen, how that would work. I'd have to figure that out. Yeah, the psychological horror where it's just like tension. Those are the ones that I really like. because I think it takes more work to do that from like a developmental, or not developmental, like how I may usually talk about developmental, but like development of a video game perspective, but also like writing. Like, how do you build tension without it being basically jump scares? I think that's harder to do. I think I very much said in the beginning of my Amori games that it's like, oh, it's so cute. And then it's like, oh no, it's not. I've done some VR games before. Like it was like, I did it with my PlayStation. And so I've played Resident Evil 7 in VR, which is really fucking terrifying. There's something about VR where you feel engrossed in the world that makes it way more terrifying than when you just see it in front of you. And I think it's really hard to describe if you haven't played it. There's also like the downside of VR where it's really easy to get motion sickness. So it's kind of like pros and cons. Amori is fun until like there's that, you have that moment of realization where like, oh, this gets dark. Oh, Mary, I'm glad that the night in the woods meant a lot to you. I know when I was like looking back at the Amori videos, I could see like the distinct moment on my face when I realized like what was happening. And like the like Black Space Truth moment section. I've also never played Binding of Isaac. A lot of PC games I've just never played. If they were never on PlayStation, I just never played them. I didn't get into console gaming until fairly-ish recently. Just because I feel like console gaming has more barriers to get into it. Depending on like what type of console gaming we kind of, or not console game, what type of PC gaming we kind of look at. Because your PC has to be like good enough to play PC games, whereas with console games there's less barrier to entry. It takes less to get into console games, so console games always just felt easier for me to get into. So I've always just kind of defaulted to console games. So if we are talking about games and all of that stuff, this feels like a nice transition into the game. So, this music sounds a little loud to me. I don't know how it sounds to you. I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit and we'll adjust from there. So, brief recap for anyone who skips ahead if they're watching this in the future. I don't know anything about this game, pretty much. I know that it is very similar to Amori. Like Amori was somewhat based on it. I know that this is very similar to like Black Space, if you will, if you've seen Amori. If you don't look it up. You don't have to know what that is. I feel like adding a disclaimer that I have no idea if we will have some technical difficulties with this, because when I first started this up and like tested it a little bit earlier this week, like I couldn't move, the controls wouldn't work, and like my software didn't want to pick it up for like this for streaming, recording. So disclaimer that hopefully we don't get any technical difficulties with this. So that's all I know about this. I think my impression, like, I think the summary of the game is like, it's about dreams. Super vague. So, having said that, let's go. Is the sound good? Oh, that is a very good question. Are there content warnings that I should be giving about all of this? I'm gonna kind of assume that there's content warnings. Okay. Yeah, there's content warnings. Like general content warnings? Okay. Oh, flashing lights. Flashing lights. Some blood. Okay. So there's some content warnings. The game does not have any content warnings when you open it up, so it's kind of like, I don't know what I'm expecting. Okay. Thank you for that. How to play. We have a bedroom. We can get into bed. We have a dream world. That sounds very familiar. We can pinch our cheek. Number key 9. Oh shit, I don't have a number key 9. We'll figure it out. Examining certain spots, you will acquire a new effect to use. After using one of these effects from the menu, your appearance will change. You can get rid of the effects in the room of doors. Number key 5. I don't have number keys because my keyboard's weird, so hopefully that's not a problem. You can save the game by waking up and checking the desk in the bedroom. I'm gonna forget all of this. Okay. If I remember right, because I looked up the controls and it wasn't working, it's like, it's not WASD, it's arrow keys to move. So I can move successfully. Which is great. I consider all of that fantastic. And then I think it's like E to interact. No. Or I can't interact with that. I believe we are encountering a technical difficulty because I cannot move. If I'm talking through this out loud, the last time that this happens, oh wait, there are menus for this, right? Here we go. Effect. Oh, we can do the tutorial. Oh, but that's what we just did. So the last time I had the technical difficulties, it was because I had a controller plugged in. And I had to like restart all of my computer without the controller. It's not on full screen mode right now. It's the... Oh, it's not even on the screen. That is significantly weird. Well, you guys have just been looking at my background on my gaming PC the whole time. It's pretty, isn't it? It's really pretty. I think it's pretty. If you are ever looking at that background, it took me a while to find it, but one of the street signs in the very back says fuck. I think they hid it in there. It amuses me now that I've found it. It's like they took this nostalgic background and they're like, just gonna fuck with it just a little. Anyways. Okay, you can still see it. I can't move. And potentially this was all connected. So you could see the game until I pressed E. And that's when I couldn't, that's when the game stopped altogether too. So I don't know how I feel about this. Click anywhere in the game, try to move. Just left or right. Yeah. Well, I can't click on the game. It's it's windowed, so if I try to click on it, it just because like you don't use the mouse in the game. If I try to click on it, my mouse just goes like behind it. And like you don't use WASD in the game. Oh, now I can move. That's the weirdest thing. Nobody breathe. I mean, keep breathing. Nobody move. And hopefully we don't have any more issues. I'm hoping that it is E to interact with stuff. Okay, we didn't lose the game. Is it enter? Oh, it's enter! Okay. That was my bad. Famtendo game. NASW. NASU. Nasu. A game where you jump to grab the falling. Left and right arrows, move left and right, enter key to jump. Okay. I'm still like reeling mentally from like the game, whatever happened with the game before. And now I'm gonna just keep checking repeatedly. Oh, okay. Am I not supposed to get hit by the falling things? Okay. I don't get hit by the falling things. Oh, I jump. I need to follow instructions. I have to jump. I need to follow instructions just a wee bit better. Oh, it's enter to jump. I swear I know how to read. I'll figure it out eventually, game. I swear. There we go. I got it. Oh, I don't have this one. I don't think I'm gonna do well. Yeah, I'm not gonna read the manual. Pfft, no. I did eventually learn how to read. Oh, I have to hold escape to quit. My keyboard is also super wonky. Like my arrow keys are part of my regular keys, if that makes sense. It's like a super small keyboard, and so in order to do my arrow keys I have to press function and then something else. So to go from like this part of the little jumping section to this other part of the jumping section, I had to like scramble and press function and then go up and press enter and then go back and press function. So I'm gonna blame my keyboard for that. And oh, it's a cute little walking sound. And I find that perfectly acceptable to blame my keyboard. Okay, now I know to press enter to interact with stuff. I'm gonna repeatedly check if anything happens. That's cute. Okay. Gamers don't have to read. Gamers just do what the game tells us to without reading. Oh, okay. No, I don't need to do that again. Can I get out of this, please? Oh, it's cute. Please get out of your chair. Okay. Just spend the rest of the game stuck in the chair. That would be awful. I'm assuming this is a door? This is a weird background. So far, this game has baffled me by making me read and having to get out of a chair. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I know that the background looks pretty ominous, but the walking sound is still very cute. I don't know if I'm supposed to do anything with the balcony. So I can't do anything else with the bookshelf. We have our bed, which I don't know if I'm supposed to do anything with that yet. It also feels very much like a Mori. Do you want to go to the backyard? No. Do you want to go outside? No. Okay. Well, I guess we are going to sleep. Why is there a countdown? And different music. And we're outside. And there's no Nintendo. Knock off Nintendo. I'm assuming that I'm dreaming now, yeah. Being suddenly teleported outside. And apparently we don't want to play games in our dream world. That's ominous. You can stop. So can we go outside now? Okay, we can. Yeah. Yep, that. This feels like a Mori. Which of these lovely doors do I want? I don't even know if they matter. I imagine they're all like levels of awfulness. It's kind of like Black Space. Yeah, Black Space flashbacks. The doors. Yeah, it's very similar. I can definitely see how if you had played this first and then played Amori, it'd be like all the similarities. At least with Amori, though, there was like an overarching theme before we reached this like mysterious place. This has like no overarching theme before we get here, so it's kind of like, what are we doing? What are our objectives? Granted, dreams aren't always like that. But like, as I'm here, I don't know like what I'm supposed to do. And not... I guess that's like one difference that I noticed between the games, is that Amori kind of used it to be part of a narrative. But I can't leave, so I'm supposed to do something. This feels very like ancient civilization art. So it makes me think of like a kid who like went to a museum and then suddenly starts dreaming about it. Like it just finds its way into their dreams, where the dream representation may not be even accurate, but it's like that's just what happens. And it's also repeated because that's all that we can like mentally picture when we remember stuff like that in our dreams. Because clicking on them doesn't seem to do anything. I also like how there's random tufts of grass. Like, there's not grass overall. Oh. You have anything to say about this? I also realized this is another silent protagonist. I guess after playing Amori, I kind of assumed that, like, it would all loop around. And so I assumed that there's no point in going to the edges because it would just loop. Because we use our prior knowledge of games to, like, decide where we should go or, like, what's worth doing. Just gets significantly longer. All of them do. So we haven't repeated things quite yet by going up and down. Oh. Okay. It reminds me of like if someone was like upside down and their chin was sticking up out of the ground. I don't know if you are dangerous. And this feels like if a kid watched too much Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And this looks like a slime from Slime Rancher. But like, not cute, and it doesn't move. I think the weird part about like this kind of silent protagonist where we don't know like anything about them is that there's no emotions from the dream world. Oh, geez. I don't like the water sound. Oh. Are you friendly? Just chilling like a spoon in soup? Feels like there's not a lot that I can interact with. Or there's a very precise order in which I have to interact with it. Use another soup spoon. Or I'm repeating myself. Oh. There's a lot here. This is like a very intricate world. How far does this rabbit hole go? The ghost reminds me of the like ghosts from the little boo ghosts from Mario. But like, you know, not as cute, I guess. What did I get from you? Where's my menu? Two out of 5 effect too. Materialize as a faceless ghost. Oh, okay. So well, I don't want to use that. So there are 5 effects I can get. So in theory, then like interacting with things is good because it gets me those effects. And then I use the effects to like transform into things, I'm assuming. Weird. Very weird. Excuse me. Also, there's something in the water. I don't like that. I don't like things in murky water. No, please let me interact with you. Now I want to interact with everything, please. So... if faceless ghosts go through walls? Potentially. I don't like the thing in the water. I want to touch it, but it's creepy. Okay, so... I don't know if there's a limited amount of times that I can use the things. I still don't know if my lack of number pad is going to be a problem. Oh, there's a door here. What does this do? Okay. So far in this... it just gets like more and more ridiculous. So far in this, I feel like this is a weird Pokemon game. Where in this weird Pokemon game, we have collected 1 ghost and 2 very strange tarot cards. 3 very strange tarot cards. Nothing. That's a hallway. We've collected a hallway. Hello, friend. Can I collect you? Will you fit in like the Pokeball? I didn't collect this tarot card. Oh, I passed it. Sorry. Oh, did I get it? Okay. That fits. What are you? Are you a thing? This feels like this like artwork in the back reminds me of like when you learn about the cell in school and it's like the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. That's what it reminds me of. Can I talk to you? Because I'm trying to collect Pokemon. And that's what this very much feels like. Pokemon in the powerhouse of the cell. So it feels like we learned about ancient civilizations. I'm repeating myself. Ancient civilizations, and then we're dreaming about it. And then maybe the powerhouse of the cell, and then we're repeating it. Also Pokemon. We obviously have like a Nintendo. Oh. Okay. Well, I can't leave the area the way I came. You look like you were trying to meditate, buddy. I don't know how I'm gonna pinch myself to wake up if I... How do I do number keys? I don't have number keys. This might be a problem. Yeah, something about waking up. Oh! Regular 9 does it. I thought it had to be like actually number key 9. Whew, okay, we're fine then. Yeah, normal 9 worked. Normal 9 worked. We're good. We're good. Woo. Okay. So if I hold my function key down for too long, my keyboard starts freaking out. So is there something different in the real world? No. What are these? And why do we have 4 of them? So if one of these is like a heater and one of these is like an AC, why do we need 4 of them? It's weird. Okay. Can we leave? Why can't I even try? I am pressing enter and nothing happens. I take back what I said before about enter. I think if I hold down function key for too long, what happens is it changes what function does. Weird. Well, okay, let's sleep. As in, like, save, I guess? Oh, I forgot I have to keep pressing the button. Oh, no. I'm gonna repeatedly have a problem getting out of this desk. Come on. There we go. This game is gonna be more about like how long does it take me to get out of the desk than anything else. Okay, so I guess we go back to sleep. Oh. I think I'm gonna have to get a new keyboard for the future. No, that's not what I wanted. One that makes the arrow keys easier. There we go. I like how there's a countdown. How nice would that be to have a countdown in real life to sleep? Use Z. Will Z make it sleep? I have a keyboard that's like, I don't think I can move it enough to show on camera, but it's significantly tiny. So I have to use function plus IJKL to use my arrow keys. And if I hold function for too long, what I'm finding out happens is that it like flips the layout of it, so then enter won't work. Z is another enter. That will probably be very helpful. Unless it like flips it again, I guess. Because I think that's the problem, is that like you can't do both, I guess. There you go. So if it uses the layout that makes the arrow keys easy, it doesn't do enter. It's like one or the other. So I'm very curious. The door that I went through before, it's still available. Interesting. So I guess I look at that as like, I don't know if I didn't finish everything there or if the doors are just always available. I am intrigued by the eyes though. Do I have to be like right in front of you? I don't know what I expected. Nope. In the hands. Nope, that's... There we go. It's like the character wanted to go this way, but I didn't. And we had to have a discussion about which way I wanted to go. This feels familiar. I think this is like one of those things where if we see this in our dreams, I don't think we question it very much. Like, at what point do we start questioning our dreams? Oh. Can I do something with this? You need a nose. We'll just stay right here for a little bit. You just need a nose. That's a good position for a nose, right? That's actually the perfect emoji face for it. That's... Yep. Maybe a little farther down? No, that's too far down. That's a good spot, I think. I think that's a good spot. Okay. Well, bye. I forgot what I was looking for. I got distracted by the nose. Oh, what are you? Eye palm. Warp into an eye palm? I shouldn't question it. Does this mean that I can high five them? I feel like this means that we can high five. Just like walk up and just like, oh God. I also feel like I can just like pick up these now. Oh God. Okay, well, oh, here's the door again. You can grab the eyes? No. They just look pretty. Oh. I was told to press 1. Okay, well, I just really wanted to high five people. I still like I'm just a fucking hand. I'm sorry. Can I look like something else? Oh, I don't look like an actual ghost. I just lose my face. No face. None. Okay, well, we don't need facial expressions as a silent protagonist anyways. Okay, well, that's a thing. Just okay, so I need to interact with as many things as possible is what I'm learning, and I haven't done that. I can't. I can't. So there was stuff here that I didn't interact with then. That maybe I should have interacted with. Like the chin mouth thing? I would actually love an effect that would make me go faster. Is that what someone meant when they said the bicycle? Okay, so are we then limited to having only 5 effects? Is that what it means when it says that? I really wish that I could... Can I? No! I meant to do that. Can I take you off? Thank you. I meant to do that. This is an adventure. Okay. So if there's 24 effects, but this is like 2 out of 5. What happens if we get more than 5? Because isn't that the whole point? Do you just like not get to pick it up? It's like here. Because I avoided it and then I went into the manhole. Is it not here anymore? Oh. So maybe we only get one shot? He's gone. That makes sense. I mean, that would make it so if you miss out on stuff, then like you just like miss out on it. Okay. You. Okay. You need to leave. Just leave. Okay, so we went to the I one. We went to the pink door. What about you? Oh, I need to be right in front of you. Well, this is a room. This feels like those computer programs that let you try to make music and then you try to like fiddle with them for the first time and have no idea what you're doing. It's always very cell-like backgrounds. In case we didn't know that the mitochondria was the powerhouse of the cell. Because apparently this is the most important thing for me to remember from school. The music. Just, I guess it's not music, it's just like the sound effects of walking on things. Is so... I don't know, it's adorable. And entertaining. It reminds me of the eggs in Amori. It also, I feel like, begs you to follow them. Video games, to a certain extent, train us to go to paths. Every time you step on it. I feel like whatever I find here should be musical, and I think I'm repeating. I also feel like dreams are something that are... like, time moves differently in dreams. But this is also extremely intricate. Oh my gosh, I'm lost already. I'm just gonna go up. I don't think going up helped. Am I in a different spot than I was before? Is it a smiley face? And now we're the nose again. Okay, so we found a smiley face. Let's go this way for a while. If this is your dream, wouldn't you have like a sort of instinct too about like where to go for these things? Or like what to do because it's your dream? Like in theory, if it's your dream, wouldn't you not be lost? Is that a hand? That's weird. Okay, so we found a face and a hand, and I don't know what else I'm really doing here. So let's find a different door, and please take that off of me because I keep doing it when I don't want to do it. Let's go to the one with the bright colored lights, because that's fun. Wow. This is an experience. Okay. Oh, there's walls this time. This is very colorful. Oh, I should interact with things. If I can... Maybe. Please hold still so I can try to interact with you. Oh, I can't. Okay. Please let me interact with you. I can't. Okay. What about you? Can I interact with you? What if I get in front of you? No, 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 no. Child? In front of it. Nothing. Okay. Well, I'll just admire this like it's Christmas lights. Okay. What about you? You're dark and foreboding. No? No? Okay. This one, compared to the last one, is not any less, like... Doesn't get me any less lost, but at least it's more colorful, I guess? Why? No, no, that's not... Thank you. They all make the same sound? Oh my gosh. The sounds that these things make. They're simple sounds, and they shouldn't be that cute, but they are. Excuse me, thank you. It feels like someone thought to themselves, oh, you look like you're being sick. I'm sorry, I'll walk around. It feels like someone thought to themselves, how can I make all these rooms as colorful and both scary and abstract as humanly possible? And give all of them their own individual sounds. Oh my gosh, look at all the colored blocks. Okay. I like the colored blocks though. Those are cool. They remind me of the light up Legos. Okay, excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. It's a lot of arcade machines too. These look like they have fries coming out of their hair. Like McDonald's fries. And I don't think it's been repeating so far. This is a very big room. Excuse me. Excuse me. It's a lot here. I don't think my brain is fully processing what is happening. I think I'm repeating now. Because I remember trying to stand in front of you. Okay. Yeah, we looped. Excuse me. Oh, no, I can't. I was like, I can walk through some of you? No, I can't. Oh, yep. I remember the Fry Guys. Excuse me. At least it has very cute music. It makes it easier to loop if there's cute music. So, I am looking for something here, I'm assuming, amongst all the chaos. Like, you? Oh, I can't go off the path. We all just get to enjoy the little pitter-patter of cute sounds while tomato sauce drips around us. Because that's what we do. The sounds. I can't get over the sounds. It's like if we had like a xylophone and we bounced a ball over it or something like that. Oh my gosh. Please don't loot me. Like, I have nowhere else to go. Okay, so the pyramid's closed now, and the path is big. What are you? No, no, no. Okay, no. I don't know what my thoughts are on this. Can I go off the path? No. Who are you? It's like an ostrich mob? Okay. Well, I think I'm playing Pokemon, so I want to catch them all. So I don't want Ostrich Mom. Ostrich Mom is bad. Avoid the Ostrich Moms. Well, I don't think I have to wake up. Can't I just do this? Ostrich Mom sent me to a timeout. Oh, I reject your timeout. And I need to really take this off because I mispress buttons. Like nobody's business with this keyboard. So I don't like that door. What does this door do? This door, it brings you to like a weird Vegas, but without the smoke and ominous music. 4? I don't think you know how to count. Oh, please don't have these numbers be important. I'm shitty at math. This isn't gonna go well if I have to know anything with these numbers. Also, I keep getting distracted by the image behind me. Like, under me, I mean. Oh, God, please don't have these numbers be important. If so, I'm not gonna do shit with this room. This room is just just gonna be ignored. Oh, but there's a door. Even I can't miss this door. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, no. There you go. It's such ominous music. And there's beds. I don't know what I expected. I think I expected this to be the one time the silent protagonist is like, here is a description of what's in the bed. And of course there's nothing because it's inherently a silent protagonist. So I don't want the ostrich mom. Sister. Pigtails make me think you're younger, so I don't want the ostrich sister. If you could look the other way for a longer period of time, that would be fantastic. Because I want to sneak past you, even though my shoes squeak like they're brand new and I'm running in gym. Please leave. Never been so terrified of ostriches. I think your machines are broken. Oh, so we go. Oh, shh. No, no, move. Cut. Holy. Leave me alone. Are these the same ones that I'm just looping? Okay. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing there or looking for. I have a feeling I'm gonna be caught. Please leave me alone. Please leave me alone. I already got ahead, so I kind of feel like I was successful here, but I want to check these other things. Okay, well, you can catch me now. When your parents invite all their friends that you don't know. Oh gosh. Okay. What did I get? A severed head, because that's exactly what I wanted. What? What do you do? You do nothing? Why would I want you? Why? You don't have to answer that. I will go with you instead, because I know what you do. Your effect is fairly obvious. But I need to then take you off. Did my stats change? Oh, I lost health. Oh. Well. That's a thing. What about this bright red door? Did I go through this bright? No, I did. No. Did I? No. Yes. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I pressed 1 to see its effect. Oh, this is dark and I don't like it. But I didn't see what the effect was. Oh my gosh, I don't like it. This is incredibly dark. Oh no, I don't... What... Is there any chance that the faceless ghost lights up rooms as your special ability? No, you just turn your head around. Okay. Well, that's a thing. That would have been cooler if you lit up a room like you're the ghost. I mean, I can walk around. And I'm not like bumping into things. And I'm just on this like treadmill type thing. I thought for a second, right after I said that I bumped into something. Oh. Hi, buddy. What? Can I talk to you? I see you. Don't ignore me. No. Don't ignore me. That's rude. It's a rude choice. Talk to me in my own dream. Rude. I'll be back. So I don't think I've done a lot of these. Ooh, the green door. Ooh, no. Yeah, let's do the green door. This looks like where I get banished to when I get caught. And I don't know how I feel about that. Honey, are you doing okay? I don't think you're doing what? I don't think I'm doing okay. Oh, you're like an angry boy. Oh, do I have to like match these or something? This feels like I have to match them. All right, well, where's the angry one? The other angry one. No, I'll do the other one first because I know where it is. Otherwise, I'm gonna get lost and then forget where these ones are. Okay, you first. Oh. You up top to your other friend. There we go. Match you up. I've played matching games before. Okay, well that doesn't do shit. Now I find you. But matching you doesn't do anything. Why do I have two of you? Now there's... How many of these are there? Do I have 3? No. No, I don't. Right? No, I don't. These are very strange. You and your friends are very strange. Oh, hi. Oh. Okay. At least I'm mentally prepared now. Oh shit, no, leave me alone. I don't want that. I don't want them. They can stay away. Okay, so I can just like walk around here. No big deal. I lost my little dudes. Come with me. I just can't walk in between there. Jesus Christ. Okay, I got 2 of you. Let's go find what we do with you. Besides, like, that thing. Oh, so you're like... You, like, change when I click on something else? I don't think I'm looping. I suppose I will know if I reach that portal again. But there are a lot of these little sick buddies here. It feels appropriate to click on them. The game is free, yes. I think I'm looping. So, yeah. I think I'm looping. But I don't know. Let me just check. Oh yeah, there's the door. Yeah, I'm looping. So, what do I do with you? Because... I guess I feel like I'm looking for something different that I can do with these. Because there's a lot of them repeating. Initially, I thought you just, like, you know, pair them up. But you don't. And the only thing that's different is the portal, but as soon as you step through it, you lose your doodads. You have to keep clicking them until they actually have, like, the same tune or whatever above you. So no. They almost have the same tune. Here, not tune, but like the same like movements. It's interesting. Oh, I'm definitely looping. At this rate, I'm gonna loop so much I'm not gonna get lost. I feel like I probably have to go through the portal. That's usually how it goes. Is the portal through here? What happens if I go this way through the portal? Oh! They just pick back up where they left off, don't they? That music. I don't know what I'm looking for. Oh my gosh, you're so fast. Did I get it? I can't tell if that was a win when I'm now stuck here. It got me. Ugh. Who needs to wake up when you can just turn into a giant hand? Why a hand? I mean, I know there's no real answer for it, but it's so random. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Let's try door number 8. I don't know what door this is. We're gonna call it 8. And it's like what we were doing, but winter. I don't trust it. It does sound very calm, though. Nothing can possibly go wrong when the music is calm. Oh, when you have an eyeball and your palm has no lid, so you have to make a fist plank. Let's not be rational here. I don't know how I feel about this. That was like really cute, and then it almost turned into like an air raid siren. Please don't have the ostriches be here. Please don't ruin this for me. Now I'm terrified of the maze parts. It feels like I have to listen every once in a while to see if there's anything going on. What? Oh, I'm like in the water? I'm gonna get so lost. I feel like you need a compass effect. Tells you, go this way. Go that. Oh, I found a blue. Speaking of which. What? It's 3D. Can I snoop in your stuff? Can I go to sleep in your bed? Why are you 3D? Not to be rude, but like, everyone else isn't? Why? Why can't I talk to you? Can I talk to you now? Am I supposed to be able to talk to this person? Can I look through your stuff now? Please. Can I go to sleep in your bed now? Can I talk to you now? How about now? I'm a stranger who just walked into your home and you don't say anything? Also, why do you have so much like paint around your room that it just glows like this? Okay, well, bye. What else can I do here? Are you worth clicking on? No. You are... These little things remind me of those, like, stackable, like, child's toys. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I can do here. She's not talking to me. Just really rude, but it's also really rude for me to just walk into someone's house. Oops. I didn't mean to walk into your wall, but I'm also a stranger in your home and you're not talking to me. It's also strange for a stranger to just walk in and expect to be talked to. I don't know what to say about this entire situation. I'm also trying to sleep in your bed, which is very Goldilocks of me. So. I mean, the light switch exists for a reason, and I don't know what that is. Oops. Oops. Okay. Well, that just will lead me back to the water. And that goes over to another party hat thing. Just two introverts chilling in silence. I also appreciate trying not to spoil things, too. I really appreciate the dedication that it takes to put this much UV light around your room. So. Oh my gosh, I can sit down! What? Well, if that's the case, can I just like, excuse me, if I'm gonna sit down, I'm gonna sit down like right here. Oh my gosh, it's so cute! That's adorable! I had no idea you could sit! Are you like falling asleep in your dream? I didn't touch anything for that. Yeah, just like the pressing one. Yeah, the power without the effect. That's cute. Okay, let's get up. So, I am not sure what to do here, so let's go to another area. I do appreciate trying not to backseat game and spoil things as much as possible, even though I have, oh, that's the wrong button, even though I have no idea what I'm doing. And obviously, there are times when I can't even read. Let's try this door. Wow. This is a mood. I don't know how I feel about this music. I like how the guys in the background have the wavy arms like, woo, woo. Can I do something with you? No? Okay. If I do need a light for that other room, I feel like I would get it here. Don't tell me I looped. Oh, I did. Damn it. So let's go up. Up is good. Yeah? The guy's in the background. Ooh. I'm gonna loop, aren't I? Yeah, I'm gonna loop. I'm gonna sit there staring at these stupid candles going, what do I do with you? I'm gonna just pick you up and take you with me as part of the hand. That would be such a simple solution. Okay. The sound effects here are not great. I am obviously missing something here. I'm gonna try one more time to go in a direction maybe I haven't gone in. Are we talking about eating forbidden things? Please don't do that. Oh shit. Please don't see me. Please don't see me. I actually wandered really far without her seeing me. Why do you put candles on a cake if you shouldn't eat it? I don't know, traditions? Some people do make those cakes that like really look like things. Like I've seen the ones where it's like the yarn and you can't tell it's a cake until you cut into it. Is that the ostrich sound effect I've been hearing this whole time? Where it's like it would make sense that that would be a bird sound. I'm gonna run into her again. I just know it. I just can't. What are you? Holy what are you? You little zoomer. I was just mocking the ostrich and you just zoomed right past. I almost didn't see you. Come here, buddy. What? Okay. I'm just gonna chill out like right here and see if I can get you. Like a trap. And I don't... Did I get you? Oh. I pressed enter. I'll try it one more time and then I'm gonna go in the tent. The sound is not the ostrich. The sound is definitely them. It's like a little dude with a lightsaber. Okay, I'll move. Oh, it was my keyboard doing its weird thing. Try one more time, because the enter may not have worked. There we go. There we go. Okay, bye. What does midget do? Shrink in size. Oh, I mean, I guess that makes sense. How many of me can there be? That's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do we all move? We all move at once. I expected just a line. Don't notice me. but you notice me. Please stop. Please stop. Stop being observant. I shouldn't have made 7 of me. Here, I'll undo that. No more midget. And then I'll go back to midget and I'll make it like 1. There we go. You still see me. How am I supposed to get rid of you? You're too fast. You've got like a nice little bottleneck there. Aren't you fancy? With your keyboard that probably works all the time. Alright, well. Oh, that worked! Okay, bye! I'm glad it worked, because this is what I'm doing. Okay. I am shocked that I got past her. The pyramid thing looks like candy because it's all striped. I will eventually get down here. Yeah, these diagonals. I kind of like the midget one. I feel like being small would have advantages. Like, you can't see me. And if you can't see me, you can't run after me. I feel like I'm getting somewhere. Maybe. This feels like a crime noir type fog situation. But then it'd have to be in black and white. Especially with the light posts. That's what it also kind of adds to the ambiance. The music doesn't quite fit though. Oops. Oh. You again. Ugh, you again. Okay. Avoiding ostriches. Aren't ostriches supposed to like stick their head in the sand and be like terrified of things? And not hunt you down like they're predators? Oh my gosh, it's an actual maze. And I get lost in like non-maze situations. Oh, stay away. Stay away. Oh no, I want you. Don't I? Don't I want you? Or are you the beginning? I can't. Come here. Did I do a loop? Is this the same one that I was at before? This feels like a loop. Yep, this is the same one. But wait, there's something that I missed in this area, so I'm kind of okay with that. I can't remember what I missed. I think I missed something. I'm pretty sure in this game there's something I'm always missing. So that feels fair. I just remember this, like, musical road. It feels bigger now that I'm small. Yeah, it's so adorable. Okay, nope. We're gonna... There we go. Oh! The reason why I thought I missed something here is because of the maze, and then I didn't get through it. But now that I've gotten through it, I don't know what I've missed here. I know I got the door. All of these creatures... I remember you. You look like you're getting sick. I'm sorry, buddy. All of these creatures look like they could be things that kids would draw to. And like the sound effects sound like things that kids would do, like on stuff. English is incredibly difficult today. I love the little worm dudes. These guys. They're just chilling like a villain. I think so far this is one of my favorite areas. It's incredibly colorful. There's a lot of sound effects. So far nothing has tried to kill me in this room. Anything is edible, but you can only eat them once. This is technically the truth, but like, probably not a great way to live our life. I'm still processing that. I also like the music in this room. And this smile on this one looks like Gengar. Oh, the door. I don't need a door though. Like I can just make a door with my hand. I think I got everything that I know of in this area. I also realized I don't know if this game just like tells you when you're done. I don't know if there's like a game over, or if the game just like, if you have to purposefully stop. That would be interesting, just like leaving you wondering, am I done with the game? Am I not done with the game? Yeah, the neon, that's what I really like about the room. All the bright colors. I have realized that we've been streaming for almost a couple of hours, so why don't we take a short, like 5-minute break? Be back in 5 and go through some more doors. Sound good? So it'll be like 10 till. Sweet. Hello. How is everybody? How was break? Break was appetizing. Delicious. Oh, making grilled cheese. That sounds so good. I will probably play Deltarune. My understanding is I have to play, or I should, play Undertale first. So it's definitely on my list of stuff to play. And I am gonna play the other stuff in Amori. I have already played a little more of it. It's kind of in an editing phase. I haven't started the other route yet. I am in the process of, I saved the game so that way I could try out a different keyboard. That's the word. Oh my gosh, English is incredibly hard. And like it doesn't want to plug in. Where are my other cords? I am gonna be back in just a second while I just grab another random cord to plug in this controller. Not controller. Keyboard. Okay, I'm actually back for realsies now. The new keyboard had a USB-C thing where the cable I was using before is apparently too chonky to fit. So I had to grab a different cable. But this, you can see it, like this is what I was using before. So in order to use, where's my hand go? So in order to use the arrow keys, I had to do function plus my arrow keys, which makes it infinitely more difficult. But I have this keyboard because it has, as far as like mechanical keyboards go, it has like, what is it, the red switches. So it's supposed to be quieter than other mechanical keyboards. So the mechanical keyboard that I just switched to is not as quiet as this one. But it's a full mechanical keyboard. It's not full, but like it's bigger. So I have actual arrow keys, which is good. I didn't know keyboards like that existed either. I only found it because I was just looking for like the quietest mechanical keyboard I could find ever, just so when I record things, you don't hear like that was my goal. And that's just like what I ended up with. So my plan is to play Undertale first. I have technically played Undertale, but it's been like, it's like 27 minutes, I think is what Steam has said. So, Undertale is on my list of games to play. I want to finish the Life is Strange's first. And then Undertale and like Deltarune, like that kind of stuff. Hearing the keys is part of the fun of a mechanical keyboard. I think that's true, but I don't want to hear it in a recording. I think there's like, for like me, just like in life, mechanical keyboards are so much fun, especially like the blue switches where it sounds like you're typing on a typewriter. That is so much fun. I cannot tell you the joy that brings me. It's like a bit of ASMR, right? But in a recording, I don't quite want that picked up. I like to try to keep my recordings as clean as possible. So there's like that difference in between like how all of that goes, I guess. You like the typing noises? I can totally respect that. How's my experience been with the game so far? With this game? Confusing. But I think that's the intended point. So, yes. I like to give everybody high fives, and what I mean by that is I am very glad I stumbled across that effect. Some people just have keyboards sound like there's a megaphone beside them. Let's say I drew fan art. Where can I post it so you can see it? I mean, I guess social media, and then you can tag me. That makes sense to me. This is so incredibly nice of you, Mary. Sounds like my school's computers. I think my first mechanical keyboard was like the blue switches, and I had no idea the switches were a thing until I really started looking into mechanical keyboards to try to get the quietest one possible. And it really does, it has the feel of like a typewriter. It just has that nice clink sound to it. It's really nice. But then I realized very quickly that it shows up in the recordings. So, are we ready to zoom back into the game? I saved just in case switching the keyboards like screwed at the game somehow. So, in theory, my hope is that this will be a lot easier. I am in... This is already a lot easier. I'm very happy that I switched. Okay, back into the dream world. Because there would be a great deal of times where I try to like go down and the keyboard would have it go up even if I was hitting the function button. brain had, it's been so long since I did the dream, like going from reality to the dream. I actually forgot for a second. How do I get back into the door things? Oh, bye, Pokemon. Okay. What about... I am starting to forget which doors I have and haven't done. I have not done this one. I've also realized... Oh. Well, my health is up now. It's 14 out of 20. I don't know what heals that. I realized that the severed head... What is... Oh my god. I don't know what the effect on this is. This is something I am okay with you telling me. What is the effect on this? Because I'm pressing 1 and I'm not getting anything. I don't think there is one. Well, we have it anyways. The effect is... You're just ahead. Okay, cool. As long as we're on the same page with that then. Faceless Ghost. I don't think I know the effect of that one. Oh, you just turn your head around. That's right. Effect. I think the midget is my favorite. Okay. I just want to make sure I know what tools I have at my disposal. There's a lot of cosmetic effects. That makes sense. I feel like knowing that helps so that I'm not like looking for some kind of hidden meaning in everything. Because when you have a game that has so many like puzzles like that, I feel like you kind of start looking for hidden meaning. I already know I'm gonna get incredibly lost. This area also reminds me of that artist who did like all the staircases where there's no beginning, there's no end. They just kind of lead up into each other. And I can't think of the artist's name, and I'm sure someone knows it. Yeah, MC Escher. That's it. Thank you. There's a bed here. Why do I want to go into the bed? This is a rhetorical question, by the way. I feel like there might be... What are you? You look like a little hat. And I want it. Come here, buddy. Let's be friends. I can put you on my severed head. We're gonna be friends. I wasn't wrong. I wasn't wrong. What? Don a hat and scarf. For the winter room? Or just because? What? What? Just gives us sound effects for its effect? The effect is to give us sound effects. Okay. It really is sad we can't combine them, because then we could put the severed head in a hat and a scarf. That's cute. But yeah, this does make me think of going to the winter room, because like, what else do you do with a hat and a scarf? I still feel like exploring the rest of this though. Like, it's a very big room for an object that was just kind of there. It bobbles when I move, and that looks intimidating. I don't think I can get to you though. Oh wait. Oh no. I was thinking if we're talking like MC Escher style, right? Like maybe I can walk on this and get to it. Nope. So you're just intimidating for no reason? That checks out for this game, actually. That checks out. Because I can't climb. Just gonna be a loomy, dude. Oh, are you a door? Or just like... block. What are you? You actually kind of intimidated me and scared me for a second. Oh, I can get up there. I still only have sound effects. Okay, can you take me to like the other one though? What the fuck? You couldn't put me in a useful spot, dude? Where are you? I have to find it again? That hat is infinitely more useful than the hat I have on. I'm just saying that now. I'm sorry for the hat that I have on, but the other one is way cooler. Where are you at, little hat bro? This music is gonna be seared into my soul at this rate. It's like a clock. Betrayal! It was a friend! Until it wasn't. It ghosted me. That's... It's like a moment of realization that I was ghosted by a hat. I still don't know why the bed is there. And I don't even know if it's there for a purpose. I firmly believe that this game would just put random stuff there just because. Where are you, hat bro? You wouldn't abandon me when I'm wearing one of your own. Makes it sound like I skinned someone, which is like, huh. I have an urge to just topple these over, and I don't think I can. No, I can't. Hat bro. Just this line of blocks. Where is that hat? Also, this image in the back very much reminds me of, like, what is it? Donnie Darko? It was around here. Yes. Do not betray me again. Okay. Yeah, because, like, how else would I get down from here? You are cornering me. What? I can't get down myself? Can you please put me where the monument is? I can... Okay, I'm leaving. I want the eye. Puts you in a random spot. That checks out. Well, it put me in the same spot though. Every time. So it could be that I'm just incredibly unlucky. I need to take this hand off every time because it only takes once for me to learn the lesson of having to backtrack. Where... I don't legitimately know if this impacts anything, and I don't know which room was the winter room. This is not the winter room. Please leave. Well, but the winter room led to the girl. Didn't it? Yeah, because there was like the party stuff. Yeah. So will she talk to me if I have a hat and a scarf? I still love the walking. Like the just waves of snow reminds me a lot of like Stardew Valley. Like I'm just gonna come across one of those like, oh, what is it, like sweet yams or whatever? Oh my gosh, who are you? I didn't find you before. You're like a little goat. Snow woman. I thought I could only have 5. Morph into a snow woman? Oh, that's fucking creepy. What's my effect? I don't have one? Well, this is fine. Yeah, let's just haunt people. This is fine. This is fine. This is great. Also, if you compare the size of this tree to the size of me now, I'm heckin' tall. Like, I'm big. So, the girl that we talked to before, we just like sat on her ship, wouldn't talk to us before when we were a girl. I don't think that coming up as a ghost is gonna get her to talk to us. I think the hat and the scarf is probably more approachable. Just saying. Because that's something I've noticed, like horror movies and like anything you look at with horror. People don't usually look at ghosts and say, you know what, ghost, let's sit down. Let's have a talk. Let's see like how you can get your needs met and I can get my needs met. People rarely do that. They're like, I'm just gonna like run or record you for the internet or something like that. And I'm incredibly lost, but I can become a snow woman, which I believe is a real myth. Anyways, but I can become a snow woman, which is fantastic. Oh, yes, yes, let's haunt her. And I can't. Is there another snow hut? Oh! Oh, this didn't happen last time. She's not getting me. Is it because I'm a snow woman? Can I get you? No. Okay. I'm assuming there's a different igloo. Yeah. Whew. I didn't know that the ostriches were here. I'm just gonna work my way over there. This is the same one that I was just at, I'm assuming. Yeah, okay. You can guard that one, and you'll mark it for me so I know which one not to go to. We'll go with that. This game, I usually don't keep track of directions well. Okay, here's the door. I usually don't keep track of directions well. This game makes me feel like I have never had a sense of direction in my life, ever. And I never will. You could make a religion out of this. Let's not. Where are these stinking igloos? I feel like I'm making like a very strategic search. Like, okay, I'm gonna search here. And then I'm gonna move slightly up. There's no ostrich here, so I'm assuming this is the right one. Okay, good. The slightly air raid siren tells me that this is going well. I'm gonna scare the bejesus out of that girl. Here's Johnny. I don't know the character's name. here's our nameless protagonist. Once they find their way to all the balloons. Because that's still a task. I still don't know what this one does unless it's purely cosmetic. However, this effect is very useful if it means the ostriches won't get me. Think of all the areas I can go now. Haha, yeah. I would say that this would break the entire game, but that would mean that I would know how to solve all the puzzles in the game, which I don't, so it's not game breaking. Hey, we're back. Fantastic. Hello. Yay! Thank you for your patience. My internet died and then came back. And then my computer's fan is being awful. If you hear really loud sounds, it's my computer fan. It's not actually the computer fan, it's like the CPU cooling fan. Which is like not great to have that be breaking. So, I'm super glad we're back. Whew. Welcome back. I was not expecting that. There's like a little sound of like a little ting, and I was like, what was that? Is it in the game? And then it wasn't. It was not the game. I learned that. Backstreet's back. All right. Yeah, I have a new CPU cooler that is on its way, but I don't know how long it's going to take, because it's one of those things where it's like it's covered under warranty, so I have to wait for them to like process it through the warranty, which is entirely different than if I just like ordered it entirely brand new. But in theory, like it's my gaming computer that has the CPU cooling fan issue, so the CPU isn't used for games as much as like if it was my streaming computer. So in theory, the streaming shouldn't stress it out. But, whew. But yeah, it was my internet that kicked out. That's what stopped the stream. So, I appreciate everybody's patience. It was interesting to figure that out. Anyways, that was a bit of an involuntary break. Oh, man. When you're back, I'll still be dad. I love dad jokes. Like, way more than I should. I should not like dad jokes as much, but I do. Oh my gosh. All right, so dad jokes are the epitome of comedy. We could also say the epitome, but you know, it's okay. All right, let's get back to it. I was wandering in the water when we lost each other. When my stream is like, you don't have internet. The water here gives me the impression of leaves. It is actually pretty nice. Epitome. 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 Sometimes there's a part of me that really wants to say epitome just to mess with people. And I fully recognize that that's just like a very spiteful part of me that knows that it will mess with people. feel like it's gonna take forever to find this green balloon and then it turns to yellow. I did a full circle. Did I do a full circle? Also, I feel like if I was using the midget thing, I'd be underwater, which is an uncomfortable thought. The English language is really messing with us. Yeah. The English language is something too, or like, I guess language in general for me, I did a full circle, where there's so many words that I know I've only seen and I've never heard them out loud. So then sometimes I end up in this really awkward position where I have to say them out loud and I'm like, oh, I've only read that word. I've never heard it. So then how do I say it? I don't know. And you just have to figure it out. That happens far more than I'd like to admit. Baloney. Bologna. Oh, names are that way too. Yeah. Names are incredibly difficult to say sometimes. And then it's weird when it's your name that is said wrong. Because it's like, do I correct them? Do I not correct them? Right? Yeah. And names are weird too because we didn't choose them. Sometimes we do. Don't get me wrong. Like nicknames or, you know, names we actually have chosen. But I have the excuse that it's not my first language. Even if it's not your first language, English is incredibly weird. Does not matter. I feel like if we can give ourselves grace to say, okay, first off, how can I find this, but I can't find the balloon? Anyways, if we can, not that. That's not what I'm saying we can give ourselves grace to say. But if we can give ourselves grace to say that we don't have to have this perfect and figured out, regardless of if English is our first language or not, there's a lot of more of like, whew, a lot more forgiveness and that kind of thing. Where is your cousin? I want, just show me, just. Silly. I mean, that comment about trans people is why I was like, I mean, some people do choose their names, right? Like, there it is. Thank you. That's what I was looking for. There we go, buddy. In English, what's written down almost never matches the sound you're supposed to make. I'm kind of inclined to agree with that. It's really weird that we just teach kids. You just ignore the E's. Oh, but in this situation, you say the E's. Oh, but in this situation, you say the E's, but like, you say it this way. But then we teach kids to like read things out loud and break it down, but it just... You basically just learn how to say each individual word. Because the rules, it's a lot like Whose Line Is It Anyways? The rules are all made up. Points don't matter. The rules don't matter. Because then you learn idioms like I before E, but except after C. Except for all these other words. English is weird. I'm sure all the other languages are weird too, to be fair. Was it always snowing in here? My teachers keep telling me to sound it out and it almost never works. Yeah, because like we have to know all these random words or these random rules that like kind of don't apply. It's weird. Super weird. I usually think of the English sound of R as pirate sounds. R. R. That's true, because now that I think about it, like French R is more like, I think of the French R as very like throaty, and I can't even begin to think of like maybe the German R or other R's. Because like my understanding of like the Asian R is that it's almost a mix between like an R and an L. Which is why I think if someone is like a native like Japanese or Korean speaker, they have a hard time with L's because like that sound doesn't exist in their language. I was wondering if the snow came from this effect. Hey, talk to me. Okay, so not only does a strange ghost walk into your house, first off, you don't talk to me, Not that weird. Also, it's fucking snowing in your house. You don't even say anything. Seriously? I could be like a poltergeist and make shit float in your house, and you don't do anything. I can't sit now. What about if I was just a head? The snow is still happening. French is just English, but worse. How is English worse? Or French worse? I will get off the mat for you. Can't. Oh, hat and scarf. This is why I wanted this. Okay, lady, It does something now. Before I pressed it, it just made sound effects. Oh my gosh, it's adorable. You don't comment on this at all? Okay, I want to perfectly position myself right on this mat. But like facing me. Okay, it's not gonna happen. This is close. I'm getting it. This is so cute. I'd say that the word wazo is an argument for French being worse. Or Q. Like, line Q, where it's like, how many letters can we put in here that we don't pronounce? And then the English uses the same word. And so it's always funny when people are like, how do I spell it? And they just put the letter Q. 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 Okay. What do you mean? Oh. I was like, what do you mean I can't get into the menu? I had to undo my snowman. I still like the snowman. I'm just gonna chill out with this for a while. I still can't do anything with this? Anyways. So... I appreciate not trying to backseat game, but I have seen people tell me to use the lights. In French, it's spelled that word, but it's pronounced sus. I know enough French to feel like that checks out. That checks out. So, like, I feel like this is a point to say, like, potentially flashing lights, warning. Because, like, I noticed that earlier. If I was being annoying with the lights, that feels like it might be accurate. This feels like just being a poltergeist. You seriously still won't talk to me? You need to leave the room each time you turn off the light? How would you figure that out? Also, it's still snowing in here. Just... Will you talk to me now? I am lonely and everybody is an ostrich and they keep chasing me. I think there are certain points where it's not about like backseating with this game. It feels like it's just like asking for help versus if it's constant backseating, it probably feels like a different experience, right? You seriously have nothing to say about this. absolutely nothing. What do you do all day? I'll say you have my shoes. But they don't squeak. Why don't your shoes squeak? I don't think the game has actual interactions with characters. I mean, the ostriches are certainly interacting with me when they put me in timeout. And I am certainly interacting with this character. However, you could say that she's not interacting with me. I think she's really rude. I want to take off the ghost so that way I can sit down. There are very few interactions. Yeah. I'm gonna sit down just for a minute. It's so cute. Why won't you be my friend? You have my shoes. Like, look, we have the same shoes. Look at them. We're vibing, but you won't talk to me. It's incredibly rude. And I like how my approach to solving this is then to annoy the shit out of you, because that somehow will make me friends. Okay, bye. I feel like I'm only gonna try this like 1 or 2 more times because like there's only a certain amount even I can annoy someone. You're not. Why aren't you moving? Oh. Did I break you? She's shy. I mean, she is like, an introvert. I mean, she has enough time on her hands and like enough dedication that she's like painted her entire room with this like UV paint. It also makes me feel really bad for just like annoying the shit out of her though too. Okay, if you don't talk to me after this, I think I'm just gonna leave you alone. Because at that point, you have like nerves of steel and you kind of deserve to be left alone. Are you sure you won't talk to me? Okay, well, I'll leave you alone. I say as I continue to enter your room. Please talk to me. Fine. I think the painting on the wall is an elephant. Where I palm. Which of these have... I also realized I haven't explored the rest of this room. Oh, there doesn't seem to be much to it. So which of these are doors are left? What about you? Friendship doesn't always require talking. It does help though. Oh, I didn't do much in this room before, did I? I don't know, let's be a snowman. Oh, it just makes the snow. Can't remember if I just noped out of this area or what. It's like there are little puddles that you walk through. And if that's the case, I feel like as the snow woman, I should be able to freeze them. Just make it an ice rink. I like the snow falling through though. It makes me feel both lonely and serene. Elsa. I mean, we could ask if we want to build a snowman, but then we are the ones who are the snowman. Oh, it does turn on. I was like, it's not turning on as I turn it on. I can't turn it off now. Oh yeah, I just have to be in the right spot. Okay. The sound effect gives me the impression of a waddle. How do you pronounce clover? Like clover. Schrodinger's snowman. That would be a good way to put it. But then if we were a snowman and we went into a puddle, because the water of the puddle is inherently warmer, would we melt? I went to buy a membership, but it doesn't work. Oh, I'm not quite sure why that would be. Also, if this is water, are the images that we're seeing from the other side of the water? Or are they from above us? I don't even know if there's a real answer for that. I'm starting to realize that the hand one is probably the most useful effect that I have so far. Because otherwise with something like this, I'd have to find my way back to the door. Friend? Umbrella. Here's an umbrella, but you're the one who caused the snow. So, okay, but what does the umbrella do? Do I not have it? Because I have too many? Oh, no, I have it. Oh, that's adorable. You just turn it around. Okay, so then is this room done? This room feels done. At least for now. Okay. So if this room is done for now, then let's go to a different room. It takes my brain a second to process every time which effect I'm looking for. Let's go back here, because the things don't seem to leave if you miss it. So that means that the little chin dude is still here. This is my favorite. Walking around being like, a dead Elsa? That's not great. Now I gotta find it again. This is like the third time I've tried to find this manhole. Oh, well, I found the door. That's not what I want, though. I don't want the door. I want the manhole. And the chin. And then there were things in the manhole in this world that I wonder if I can do more with now that I have more effects. Because that's my impression of a lot of this, too. Ugh. Buddy, where are you? There you are. Come here. Long hair? How is that connected to anything? Long hair. What? I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Well, your hair isn't in pigtails or whatever anymore. Come on. Now that I can maybe see... Oh, it's still snowing. How is that growing? Oh, it's a pile of hair with a mouth. That makes more sense. Oh! She's still going. I did not know this is how we grow hair. I don't know if I'm supposed to wait for something to happen. I don't feel like we're growing hair here. Just sitting. Okay, well, we'll get up. Because there's this thing off to the right, and I clicked on it before. Clicked on it. I hit it. And I selected it, and nothing happened. But I don't know if maybe I need to do something with it. The little blob. What would move a blob? Long hair, faceless ghost. No. No. Because I feel like we're supposed to be using these to like advance into other areas. I also forget how I even left this area. This is the first one I went into. This one has the weird tarot cards too, eventually. Oh yeah. These things, what are you? What? What things do I have that could go with you? I don't think any of these would be helpful. Okay. What? Okay, can I look at the thing? I can't do anything with that either. It feels like I can't do a lot here. I have been looking at the soup spoons. Oh. But when I click on them, nothing happens. But that's what makes me think that I need an effect to do something. Because yeah, I've clicked on both of them and nothing happens. I don't know if I need the hair, because the hair is right before it. I don't know. If there's 24 effects, inherently that means that there's probably a ton of useful ones that I just have not found. I can't click on this either. Oh, I don't know if I went in here. Oh, I think I did. This is like the tarot card area. Yeah. Hi, buddy. I can't do anything with you. I'm sorry. Yeah, and these are the same tarot card looking thingies that I got before. Wait, but I don't know if I want to continue. What's back here? The NPCs in the water can be interacted with. And I feel like I'm missing something in order to do that, because I clicked on them and nothing happened. Ooh, what about you? Nothing. We don't need no stinking water. Because over here is where I found the ghost. And then there's the thing in the water. And I can keep going down that way. So what is at the end of the tarot card hallway? Excuse me, pardon me, thank you. Oh, is this another tarot card? Oh, it is. I wasn't looking for this before, excuse me. Excuse me, ghost, please, thank you. Nope. That feels important? I don't know, the tarot cards feel important. Why would they be there otherwise? Ugh. Walls. Welcome back, everybody. What's the end of this hallway? Everything is interesting. Oh, I can collect them again. I hope that doesn't mean I missed them. I feel the need to collect them again. There's this pipe. And there's this one. And then I want to see what's at the end of this hallway because I think because I turned around for sure this. Oh, that's you. That's you. Okay, well, no, I'm stuck. Okay, well, I'll just see this through. Oh, this is the first time that I saw the ostriches. Was it? No. Was it? No. There was something up top here. Yeah, the little meditative dude. Oh, shit, what is that? Oh, are you connected to these? Oh. This is different. I haven't been here before. I like how everything is staying snowy. You are very colorful. Very colorful fish right there. Nobody can miss that fish. I like how this world is also connected to like 5 billion worlds, and all the others are like, maybe like 1 or 2 that I've found. Down? Down feels good. Oh, not into the water, no! Go back up. Is this sound more associated with the fact that like I can't do something? Because that was the same sound effect that we had with the heart, the hat, and the scarf. And that kind of, but then we could do something with it later. Oh, Nessie, hi. Oh great, I have to go down under the water. That feels awesome. Let's buy a Gatorade. Yeah, I need money. That was kind of my assumption. I mean, like, if I'm staring at a vending machine and the game's like, yeah. Even This looks familiar. Even in our dreams, you need money. That's fantastic. The snow is still there. So this feels like an extension of where we just were before we went into the mouth. Oh, it literally is. Okay. Well, I'll go this way this time. Guess. I don't have any money. I feel like I'm gonna have a hard time remembering where everything is here too. Oh, that's a wall. I can remember that. Oh, okay. I really want to know what's in this water. What's... That's not what I wanted. That's... Nope. Please stop. What's in the water? What is in the water? One day, you and I are gonna have a conversation. And that's it. That's where it stops. Excuse me. No, it doesn't stop. How can I get around this? I will not be stopped by technicalities. Technicalities only stop us technically. I can't do the long hair. Can I be small? Where's my small? Small. Can I get around stuff now? No, there's still technicalities. Excuse me, ghost buddy. Can I get around it this way while being small? No! I just want to be small and get around technicalities. So I guess I've explored that as far as I can. Oh, it's a wall. Still, the walls still exist. You. Why can't I do anything with you? I'm learning in this game that you have to sometimes have the placement just right, and you have to be like right below an object to interact, but I'm doing those things and I still can't interact with you. I'll be back for you, you soup ladle, you. Or I'll have the right effect and come back for you. One of the two. It'll happen. You also look like I should be able to interact with you too, and I can't. So weird. Or not yet. It's a not yet. Oh, I just realized I don't have to walk back. How silly of me. Okay. Which door feels the least creepiest right now? What about you? You gave me the midget. Let's go back. Wait, how many doors are there? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13. There's 24. That means some of them have to have 2 abilities. Interesting. Okay. You. What about you? I haven't been to you since I got my high 5 ability. And I don't like how you sound. I need to turn this effect off. Otherwise, I'm gonna accidentally teleport back. I can't interact with those. I don't think I actually tried to interact with the eye holes. No, nothing. Okay. Deltarune was also inspired by this. Hi! Do you need a high five? Okay. Do you need ice? I can get eyes for you. Isn't this the one that had the eye before that gave me the ability? Effect, excuse me. Keep forgetting I can use Z for enter. You're different. I can't walk on you even. I just wanted to invade your personal bubble by stepping all over you. Okay, that's great. Oh, and then there's you guys. So what else is here then? I didn't find any of that before. It makes me wonder if the rooms change when you leave and come back. If you have to enter them multiple times. Well, there's the door. Jeez. They're saying hi! Yeah. You know, they're just waving, saying hi, making sure to make eye contact. Especially that one with a lot of eyes. It's a lot of very intense eye contact, but it's still there. Someone in the background is just spilling some snakes. Not exactly tea, but it's spilling something. Okay, well, I'm gonna go back for now. What are you? I forget. All these doors. I uncover something. Oh, you. I didn't find anything here before. It was just... like, this room feels like if I zoomed out, there would be an image there. No, I didn't. I didn't want that. I just wanted to press escape. Just right next to the one. Take it off. Thank you. You all look very fiery, so like, out of curiosity. That changes nothing. Okay, good. Just checking. Where's the face again? I'm not gonna be able to find anything in this mess of colors and sounds. Oh, it's so much. And so little all at the same time. It's accomplishing a lot. Does snow actually put out fire? Ugh, can't stray from the path. I wonder at what point would like dreams like this be considered nightmares? I imagine it's probably a very subjective thing because there's a lot of emotions involved with that. Because if someone was describing this dream to us, I don't imagine someone contradicting that and saying, oh no, that's not a nightmare, that's a dream. Like, we don't usually talk about dreams that way. We don't usually correct people. I think we usually just take people's word about like, oh, that was a dream versus a nightmare. But there's so much emotion involved in how we perceive something like that. But we have a silent protagonist here, and we have no context for anything. Oh shit, there's a door. We have no context for anything. We don't know anything that is going on with this character. Like you mentioned the name, and I also noticed that the name is in the menu. So like, we know the name of this character, but we don't know anything else. We know they live in an apartment. We know they dream. We know they have a desk. Oh, hello. That's all we know. That's it. Got a bicycle. So like, that is all we know about this. So but we don't know like how they feel about these dreams. Because again, like emotions would determine this. If they went to this, like if I went to this room, I might consider it something that was extremely upsetting just because of like the emotions that I might feel when I see this. But for this character, maybe these are things that bring them comfort. So the emotions are so important to something like this. Bicycle. Ew, it's like Pokemon. I think the snow one is still my favorite. Okay, so there's that room, which was the one right next to the eyes. We were just at the pink room before, so let's go back to this one. And I don't know what to do with you, so we're just leaving you be. What about you? Are you the colorful one? No, you're the dark one. Okay. Gotta leave that. You're the puddles. I got the umbrella, but I don't know what the umbrella's for, so gotta leave that. We're getting some process of eliminations here. Oh, we got the hat and scarf. Oh. We can try this again. Because the ostriches didn't go after me when I was the snow woman. So maybe that means I can try this, like, portal area without them getting me? Gotta find it. This is the one world too where I'm like, I've wandered through here so much I wouldn't get lost, and then here I am getting lost. There still is no effect for this one either. The effect is just like a passive effect versus like an active effect. It's like a I'm gonna make it so snowy you can't see me kind of effect. Where are these pillars? Portals? Whatever P word we want to use. These drums are very intimidating. It's because I'm on your face. Sorry. They don't care about you being a snow woman. So that was... Which world? Was it the green world? That makes sense. That checks out. I almost got to the thing though. This one is... Oh, this is the casino. Gross. Gross! That's the neon one. Oh, I don't think I've been here. Please take that off. Take it off. Take it off. Hi, are you friendly? You're not ostriches. This world is very empty. Oh, hi. And extremely colorful. I like this one with the yellow and the blue and the pink. Very colorful. They all have the same face on their little shields. It is nice to go to a new world and not feel like we're just like repeating things. There's so many vibin' background dudes in this game. I feel like we can say that for these guys too, that are just in the back, like. I kind of feel bad stepping on them, but they make a cool sound. We can kind of walk in tune with the music too. Okay. So I've walked in a circle, I've walked up, and I've walked down. I feel like it's also pretty... Oh, hi. There's more of you now. I feel like it's also pretty normal to not remember our dreams. Dreams are one of those weird things that entirely, like, depend on the person. I don't feel like there's, like, a right or wrong way to do dreaming, if you will. Or to dream just in general. I feel like I need to get in the middle of all of these guys, and I don't know if that's actually accurate. Okay. This one looks like he has earmuffs. BuzzFeed article, 10 facts that prove you're dreaming the wrong way. I feel like if there was an article like that, they'd probably be trying to sell you something at the end. It's like, and here's how you solve that. I got lost from my buddies here. Okay. You know, like sell you, you're different. Ooh, you're different, which is inherently interesting. No, not different? Okay. Sell you like special melatonin, which is probably like real melatonin. Oh no, come here. Who are you? Come here, come here. Let me talk to you. Let me talk. Buddy? So if I just chill out like right here, do you walk the same path? They'd sell you like a weighted blanket or special melatonin, but really it's just like normal melatonin. Oh, for fuck's sake, come back. Come on. Okay. Come on. Don't take random paths. That's rude. No, don't make me chase you. Don't. I am so close to you. That's... You little... I'm right here. That's not a cat. That's a lie, is what that is. You sprout your... Meow? What is your... What do we do? I'm gonna assume that you are cosmetic. That's what I'm gonna do. Because that... However, it would be cool to scare off the ostriches with that. What am I looking for? I'm looking for this. I'm ready to leave now. Oh my gosh. The cat can attract NPCs. Like the NPCs are like, oh my gosh, it's a cat girl, and I can't resist. I don't know my thoughts on that. What room was I in? I was in this blue one. I've already been in here, right? Is this the candle one? Yeah. Okay. I don't need to be in here, but I need the light. I feel like waking up from the dream. I'm gonna pinch my cheek, which is really my hand. Let's save. Oh, I forgot. I keep forgetting that I have to like click again. Is there anything else I can do in reality? Also, can I? Oh, it's cute! Okay. So there's nothing else outside. Except you got some shoes out here. Okay. Oh, I can try this out. Like for realsies now. Left and right arrows and then enter key to jump. Okay. Yes. I am way better at this now. I'm totally blaming my keyboard. I'm not gonna do awesome at this. Oh no. I said I wasn't gonna do awesome at it. It was just perfect timing. But better. We made progress. This is very much like some 80s games. Oh my gosh. Huh. That's enough. It's a silly game. I didn't want to play it anyways. It's a silly game. Silly game. Back in the day where like they would actually turn off cable. They didn't have stuff scheduled. Such a weird thought. Is there anything in your trash? Okay. Well. I know that we had like a slight unscheduled break before. But I feel like taking a 5-minute break. So I can actually do things like use the restroom and stuff like that, because during our unplanned intermission, I was fiddling with the internet and not actually taking a break. So 5-minute-ish break. Come back at like 20 till. Sound good? Yeah. Hey! I'm back just a little bit early. I thought we could just chat for a little bit until it's a good time to get back to the game. Welcome back, Maria. You know, I think the best way to hear is with your ear holes, but that's just me. How much have I actually seen? I don't know the answer to that question. I feel like I've seen enough to get a feel for... I think I've seen enough to feel like I have a good vibe for the game. What are my thoughts on hearing with your ears rather than your fingernails? I don't feel like I know the answer to that, but I do wonder what someone's what someone from the like hard of hearing community would say to that. So, I don't know. I've seen about 20%. That's fair. That's fair. Smelling with your eyes. There is a thing, I don't know what it's called. I know there's a word for it where you like mix up your senses. Like where you can hear purple, like that kind of thing. I am enjoying the game. I don't know if I'm actually going to finish it. I don't know, I'll have to kind of see. I think it is nicer to have games where I can feel like I can figure it out without needing a ton of help. Not that I dislike it, games where like I need a ton of help, but there's a lot more satisfaction to it, if that makes sense. Synesthesia, is that it? I have no idea, I'd have to Google it. I will take your word for it. I love the sound of purple. Was it Deep Purple? What is that song? Anyways, there's a song that is something like that. I will probably play Little Nightmares sometime. I have this massive list. I have a massive list of games, and I have a massive list of games that I've like already bought on Steam. It's just a matter of like playing through them all. I think that's the nice thing about streaming games too, is it helps kind of play through a lot of these games together, which is an entirely different feeling than just playing them and talking to myself. It also gets it out a lot faster. If I record a game, I record it and then there's an editing process and then it gets out there. With streaming, quite frankly, we play it together and you see it faster than if I record it. So I feel like there are pros and cons to each, but that's one thing that I'm starting to really like about streaming, as far as being able to, first off, play games together, which is more fun in a lot of ways, but also I can get stuff out there faster. Have I played any of the Mother games? No. And that's a really good point about like in a lot of older games, or like even games that are emulating like an older style, to be fair, it's really common to need a guide. I think of that with like Zelda games, not as much as Pokemon, but I think that's totally fair, kind of like needing a guide or actually having to map things out. That's totally fair. I also like, that's just usually not the style of games that I like. Not that I am against that. Of course, let me back that up. I am very much of the mind that it's fair to like whatever you like. When I approach games, I think what type of games I like in the moment depends on like what mood I'm in. So sometimes I don't want to think for games, and the times that I don't want to think, I think this type of game just doesn't feel like a good fit, because I don't want to have to sit here and think like, where do I go? And I usually want to try to figure it out myself before looking up a guide or that kind of thing. And so I think that's kind of where my brain is with this game, is like, how am I feeling about it? You know, do I feel like I want to do that much problem solving myself? And I think that's why there are a lot of games that I've played that feel kind of mindless, because maybe those are just like a lot of the moods that I've been in. like you've played a lot of dark games recently. You could say that. You could say that. I'm like, you can't see the background around the game, but I have like a Mori still on my desktop, and I have all these other games, and I was like, yeah, they might be a little dark. Yeah, sometimes it's just like I don't have the emotional energy to think. I think this game is really good for when I do have the emotional energy to really like think and problem solve and things like that. Just like Celeste is a good game for when it's still on my desktop, so it's on the top of my mind that way. I have like all these games that I know I'm gonna play soon, like already downloaded on my desktop. So I think Celeste is a great game when I have like the emotional energy to be frustrated. When I have like the capacity to be frustrated, Celeste would be a great game for that too. And that's how I look at a lot of games. It's kind of like, what do I have the capacity for? Or like, what am I like, what's good? And that's why I have played a lot of Stardew too. Like, Stardew is something where you can think a lot and put a lot of emotional energy into stuff, but Stardew is also a game where you can play mindlessly and do like very little pressure or anxiety associated with it. This is how I tend to look at games. So I don't know if I will necessarily finish this, just because I don't know my own emotional capacity for the future. I can't fully speak to that. I look at it like emotional capacity a lot like the battery that we have on our phone. So there are some things where, if you've ever played mobile games, there are some things that'll take huge chunks of battery. Mobile games are just intensely draining usually. And when we have something like that that drains us a lot, we can usually pinpoint what it is. If I start my day off at 100% with my phone, and by a couple hours later it's at 50%, I usually know why. I usually know like, oh, I've been playing a game for however long. I've been playing Stardew Valley on my phone, and I know why. But then there are some things that are also slow drains. Like, again, thinking of my phone, checking email, checking social media, those things still do drain the battery, especially if they update in the background, but we're not as aware of them. And those things are more like burnout. Those are the things that are sneaky. We don't realize that they still take from us, but they do still take from us. And so I think that those are things that I really try to be aware of with myself. But then it's also not just the things that take, but it's also like how much we're giving to ourselves. So when we use our phone, we don't just like use it and then that's it. We don't just like check our phones at the end of the day, we charge them. So if I don't know if you've ever had this with your phones, but with my Android, sometimes I'd have a charger that's just like, I don't know, it wouldn't connect or something like that. And so I'd wake up in the morning and it'd still be at like 35% charge or whatever, because it just didn't charge overnight. And I think of that with this idea of like how much we get drained too. If we don't charge, if you don't recharge, if we don't put into ourselves with like self-care and all these other things, then we start the day with less charge than we had before. So it's not just these big events that drain us, but even burnout over time gets to us if we're not slowly recharging ourselves. And so when it comes to games, how I mentally think of that fitting in is if I am drained from work and family and all these other things, if a game is also going to drain me, but I also want to be mentally present tomorrow for all these other things that come up in my life, I would much rather have a game that isn't going to drain me, so I'm at a better place to be charged for tomorrow. And the same with like a variety of other things. It's kind of, I try to look at like what has drained me and what's going on in the future, and how can I balance all of these things and make sure that I am as charged as possible. That kind of a thing, if that makes sense. Mental health is like an iPhone. You have to charge it constantly, pretty much, but it's also something to be aware of. We don't often think of mental health. We often think of physical health. Like if we eat at McDonald's, we know that it's not great. It's not healthy for us. It tastes really good, but not healthy for us. But we're kind of aware that it's not healthy for us, so it's probably not a great idea to have it all the time. Like we're aware of physical health. We talk about physical health a great deal more than mental health. And if we saw mental health as the same level of importance as physical health, then that would help us charge it a lot more, because we'd be aware that it is something to be aware of, and we'd be aware that it's something to charge. So sometimes I think that we think of mental health as, yes, it's like an iPhone, and yes, it's important to charge, but it's like we forget that iPhones aren't charged by solar power. So it's like we stick it by our window thinking, the sun will charge it. And then it's like the shocked Pikachu face when it's not charged the next day. And then we're like, why is my phone dead? And I don't mean that to like shame, blame, or guilt anybody that has a hard time like with self-care or recharging themselves. I think that a lot of times this is like a social issue because we don't think of mental health as an important thing. But yes, mental health is like an iPhone. You have to charge it constantly. Also, I guess like not just an iPhone, like any phone. I think it's a great analogy, personally. And rage games are like putting the entire phone in a swimming pool. That depends on the person. Like for me, that may be true, but for other people that may not be true, right? The amount of like how much things drain, or whether it's a drain or a charge, depends on the person, and how much it's a drain or a charge is entirely depending on the person. Just like when we talk about exercise, we kind of know that like some people like certain activities and some people don't. It's so subjective. That's a good point, Edna. It's okay to stay at home when it's cold, but it's not okay to stay at home with a big moment of depression. And that goes to this idea of like the stigma with mental health. There's often, I don't know how many times I've heard this idea come up, and even for myself, that we feel guilty for calling in for a mental health day. Like it's so horrible, it's so bad, because we don't look at mental health the same as physical health. Yes, and that's another good point, Violet. Like taking care of your mental health is something that only broken people need to do. And so then if we are feeling like we are taking care of our mental health, even if it's preventative, which is like the goal, we're like, oh, that must mean I'm broken too. So then we resist that. So we resist any kind of like self-care, any kind of taking care of ourselves mentally, because we're like, oh, people only do that if they're broken, right? So, and we don't want to be associated with that. And that's like the huge role that stigma plays with this. Even though ideally we do preventative care and that's how we take care of things, which is again like why I think these analogies are helpful. If we think of it like a car, right? Our mental health is a car. So our mental health is both an iPhone and a car. So if you have a car, you know that you don't wait until your car's engine is about to explode before you bring it in to get an oil change or routine services or things like that, because you know that the routine oil changes and services are preventative maintenance that keep your car going longer and prevent your engine from fucking exploding, or whatever engines do if you don't take care of them. And we don't look at an oil change as a bad thing. We don't look at an oil change as something we do only if we're broken or only if our car is going to explode. So prevention in general is fantastic, but for some reason, because of this negative stigma with mental health, we look at any type of preventative mental health care as bad, because it's like the same actions like self-care, all these other things, like, oh, well, again, you only do that if you're broken. Therefore, I can't do preventative maintenance on my mental health, which is actually what helps prevent things from like, you know, getting to a place where we might need more help and support. And so we resist all of those things. So our mental health is a car engine and an iPhone. Like these are analogies that make sense, but it's the same concept. It might be silly to think of it that way, but it's the exact same thing. Mental illness can cause like physical problems too, and we don't think of it that way, right? Because again, heaven forbid we talk about mental health. Mental health is like a little kid. You need to take good care of it or it'll get sick. You're not wrong. There's a concept that I am not entirely familiar with, so I will totally own that I am not the best at explaining it. But and I've realized too, like I'm on a bit of a tangent here, but like pack your bags here. We're going a little more of a tangent. There's a concept called the spoons theory, and the spoons theory is used a lot when we talk about physical illnesses, and not just physical illnesses, but essentially invisible illnesses, because society is very good at having more kindness and empathy about illnesses that we can see, If we can see that someone has a cane or that someone is in a wheelchair, suddenly society has a lot more empathy and is willing to have a lot more kindness. But invisible illnesses, including mental health, still have an impact on people. But because we can't see it, people have a harder time with empathy and kindness for it. And so the spoons theory is something that is used as an analogy to really help people. Essentially, the concept is used usually to talk to loved ones about, to really help them understand how much of a toll an invisible illness can take on someone. That's kind of the concept, but I think it helps illustrate a great deal of things when it comes to mental health too. So essentially, and it's very similar to like the battery analogy that I use, but essentially when you wake up in the morning, you have a limited amount of spoons. You have a limited amount of spoons for the day, and think of the spoons as currency. We can't know exactly how many spoons you have. It's an analogy, so we roll with it, right? But the reason why spoons are used is because when you are talking to a friend or a family member, you can literally like go into the silverware drawer and grab spoons. Like, it's a very physical analogy that you can use when you're talking to someone, which is different than using like a phone analogy or something like that. It's very physical. You can literally like pop up in the drawer and say, okay, I have hypothetically 7 spoons or 11 spoons. The number doesn't matter, right? So we have a very limited amount of spoons to spend throughout the day. The spoons are our energy. The spoons are like our currency that we spend. I think the reason why the analogy doesn't use actual money when we talk about this stuff is because money can often be very triggering for people and can like be very stressful. So it's like, let's not do that. Let's do spoons, right? Like, everybody likes food. Let's do spoons. So the idea is every single thing that we do throughout the day has some amount of cost. It takes energy, it takes time, it takes effort, and that is some type of cost from us. But the amount of cost that it takes from us is very personalized. If we are struggling with some type of invisible illness, then it might cost more than someone who isn't struggling with something. And the amount that it costs, again, will vary from person to person. So if I wake up one day and I have 7 spoons, also the amount of spoons that I have might vary from day to day, which might depend on self-care. And self-care things might also cost spoons. So let's say today I wake up with 7 spoons, okay? 7 spoons might be a lot for me. 7 spoons might be not a lot for me. Waking up on time and not snoozing my alarm, that might cost a spoon. It might not. Depends on the person. I'm trying to think of the things that I did this morning. So making breakfast, that might cost 1 spoon. It might cost 2 spoons. It depends on the kind of breakfast that we make, right? Making coffee might cost a spoon. It might not. Versus like, you know, just like grabbing something that like might be pre-made from a fridge, right? Sitting down and like enjoying coffee and like enjoying breakfast, like those things might feel like they don't take spoons from us, versus if we have to like gobble it down and then rush. Like showering, that might take a lot of spoons. For some people, this might be something that takes like 3 spoons. For other people, it might take only 1 spoon. And then like other things, right? So like I put on makeup today, that might cost me a spoon, right? Like actually blow drying my hair, that might cost a spoon, right? But the idea is that these things that we don't think about when we're not struggling with something, it still has a cost for us. And so basically when we talk to friends or family about this, we can like literally walk through these things that actually cost us. And one thing that I think we don't talk about very often with the spoons theory is the fact that self-care does often have a cost. And so sometimes we have to sit here and think, okay, I could play a game like Stardew, right? But that still costs a spoon. Is that worth it for me? Because sometimes I hear people say like, take a bubble bath or exercise. Exercise is a great example. Where people say, oh, exercise. Do exercise, that'll help. Don't get me wrong, exercise is fantastic. It releases all kinds of happy endorphins in our brain, but it's still very draining. So that is still gonna cost some spoons. It costs it costs my spoons, right? And some days it will cost significantly more spoons than others. And could exercise be helpful for us? Yes, but sometimes we don't have the fucking spoons for it. Like, let's be honest. And it depends on the kind of exercise. Doesn't fucking matter. It still costs spoons. So I think that that's another analogy that we can use just like in general. And the spoons theory talks about forks, but I'm not familiar with like how that works. That's what I mean when I say like I'm not super familiar with it. So all of that is basically to say that like mental health is important. We don't talk about it very often. We don't talk about it in a way that is like very supportive. It's often like shame, blame, and guilt if you're asking for help or if you're struggling with like things that are very human things. It's not even like bad. So what if one day I wake up with chopsticks? Then you have an opportunity to learn how to use chopsticks very well, very efficiently. And like some sticky white rice with chopsticks actually works really well. I love talking about mental health. This is the kind of stuff where it's like mental health always applies to stuff. All right. Back to the game. I looked for a controller. This is how much I've played with the controller. I'm sitting here going like, where's the controller? And my brain had to process. There is no controller. There is no controller. And here's why this different keyboard is in front of you. Sometimes we all just need a second to process. Okay, so going back into the dream world. There is no game. The cake is a lie. There is no game. We're just chilling, talking about spoons and cell phones and cars and mental health. It sounds like Friday type streams. You know, I'm not against that. Do you? Are you any different? Oh! Oh! What is happening here? I didn't honestly expect the TV to change. Okay, well. That's a fucking adventure. Oh. I just came from there. I don't know why it was going back out. I think the TV just discombobulated me. Okay, well. Back to where we were. I feel like, okay. Okay, well, summarizes most of the game. Yes. The answer to that is yes. It's a random chance that happens. Okay. Where am I going? What am I doing? I could try this. Oh, it's math. I say math like I'm actually gonna add these numbers. I don't think I am. I think it's just numbers in general. There was one of them that was vomiting tomato sauce. I think I went through that door. Did I? I went through a colorful door. Now I have the Cotton Eye Joe song stuck in my head. And I don't know what exactly I said that triggered it. Has anybody ever translated this? Does this actually say something like binary stuff? Very curious about that. Oh, shit. I should be using the bicycle more? Okay. All the numbers are random, but if all the numbers are random, that was very, like, 1 and 0, like, binary. Are you sure I should be using the bicycle and not the cat? Oh, does this... should I be turning you on? I feel like I should turn these on. Experiment here, because I don't know if I can interact with things while I'm on the bicycle. Nope, that has nothing to do with it. Okay. Because it's like, I'm not doing anything with them. So then what am I doing? You don't answer that. Don't answer. Oh, I'm still in the casino. There's another door. So I'm not turning on the lamps. Okay. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm sure. I'm not turning those on. Alright, well, what's this door do? No, I don't want to go through the door. I take that back. And put those words back where they came from, because usually there's something in the darkness that I have to find. Are you the light? Buddy! No, come here. Buddy, come here. So now I can go to the dark place. And it'll be lit up, or I can light it up. Yes. Yes, it's all coming together. Fuck. I say that as I'm... What are you? Water? The background started moving and I was like, oh my gosh, it's coming for me. It's not. It's just the background. Oh my gosh. Okay. But what are you, though? Seriously. I need, like, a raft. Alright, well, for now, since I can light up that one world, let's go there. Let's do the thing. It's over here? Hey, I remembered it. Lamp. Oh, it's your head. Why would you want to turn that off? Why would you do that? I found eyes here before. I am sure that I can do it again. I thought that I would find the eyes faster, though. The fuck? I'm gonna find the eyes before I go to, like, the Pillar of Doom. Oh, it's another hand. I feel like everything wants to give you a high five. Also, there are a lot of games that have deserts. Desert, not dessert. Because there's, yeah, Stardew Valley. We have Mori. This game. Ugh, Eyehole buddy. Where are you? Oh, there you are. You are creepier than I remember you. Do you... You don't even do anything? Why was I looking for you then? Because I can't switch to another effect, otherwise I lose my light. Seriously, you don't... I would say that I'm severely disappointed, but I feel like it also hits differently when a therapist says they're disappointed. That hits different. Okay, well, that's all I was looking for here besides the desert. Now I'm gonna have to look for the desert again. Are you serious? I just found you again? Okay, well, I'm still not looking for you. I am still looking for just the desert. And I also just realized I don't have any more pizza. No, I'm sad. I'm sad, and I don't have a desert. I will find the desert, though. I found the door. Damn it. I think it would be interesting if, like, there were some things in this area you could only find with the light off and the light on, but, like, only after you found the light. I don't think that's how it works, though. Really? Stop. I keep trying just in case it's, like, a different one. It's not, as far as I can tell. Really? Really? At least it's not a dull knife. Well, okay, if I equip this though, I lose the lamp. I'll have to look at you later. We will talk later. Why are you still here? Oh, because you're like a person, friend. Figment of my imaginary dream. Not imaginary dream. Figment of my dream. Of course there's a knife. Waiting for something to happen. Oh no, more dessert pizza. No, okay. I can't dive into the rabbit hole of learning how to do dessert pizzas. Otherwise, we won't see each other again for a very long time until I learn how to make all the dessert pizzas. I can't do that. I can't. Nope. What are you? What? No, I'm sorry. I'm selecting you. What? What are you doing? Why are you following me? Why can't I do anything with you? You're weird. Everybody else, like, I have to go up to and, like, kind of annoy. I can't do anything with you. Okay, you can stop now. Please stop. Oh, please stop. Oh, please stop. Go away. Go away. Oh my gosh, where's that portal? Go away. You are stressing me out. You're worse than the ostriches. Where's that portal? It's like the one time I can't find it. How does a cat with anxiety behave? Wouldn't that just be a cat? Oh. Oh, it's gone. It's gone. Okay. Where's the desert? I feel like I have looked everywhere. And I know I haven't. Because I know that it exists. And I've found it once before. I'm a little afraid to go left. Because I'm afraid I'm gonna run into the ghost. I shouldn't be afraid of the ghost. The ghost doesn't do anything. The ghost is kind of like this dude. I should use these markings as like waypoints. That would have been the smart thing to do, wouldn't it? Yeah, it would be. Use a lot of resources, meows all the time, gets lonely, hides, very large pupils. Oh, that would be like a sad kitty. I was making a joke. Or like they fear purr. Oh no! Stop. Leave me alone, I'm not here. Ugh. Please leave me alone. The ghost is like, I smell you. I couldn't find you to begin with, and now I can't not find you. Couldn't unfind you. Please leave me alone. I'm afraid to use... he just wants a friend. Yeah. Oh. He just left. I'm afraid to use any other effect here, because when I tried it before... Oh, when I tried it before... to, like, click on the little bulging eyes one, nothing happened. But I just realized, it just clicked, but, like, nothing happened even with the light. So I suppose I could use a different effect. What does the knife do? That feels like a loaded question. Kitchen knife. Oh, well, it's dark. Oh, good. I was like, please don't pull a white space. Okay, well, let's go back to the lamp. Or... would the snow woman, like, light it up with snow? No, it's still just dark snow. That doesn't help. Let's just do the bike. At least find this faster. In the darkness, it feels significantly faster. It's still snowing. It is a snowing desert. These are interesting plants. Ugh. You can't just like step around them? Ugh. Oh! I just realized that I wanted to try the hair again. Let me get to a spot where I can see what you're gonna do. Yeah, you can grow hair right here. There's no hair. There's no hair. Okay. Well, we tried. Okay, bike. Oh, down? No. This feels like I'm just testing the limits of the boundaries they put up for me. As far as like, where can I go and not go? Because it feels like I should be able to go somewhere. Can I go? Oh. Maybe? Oh, this is basically just like, this is a maze. Oh, okay. This is a maze, but like with extra steps. That's what this is. I'm not hearing anything. Okay, I thought I was hearing something. What are you? You the spoon guy? I'm sorry, I hit you with my bike. That's probably not very nice of me. Oh. Did I go through you? I don't think I can do anything with a spoon guy. Spoon boys. That's what they look like. They have the head of the spoon guys. Yeah, like the ladle shape thing. Is that them talking? They look really sad too. Like they look like they're all hunched over. Oh, is that the same one? Did I just repeatedly talk to you? Yeah, no, I'm looping. I'm sorry. Okay, there's a lot of spoon boys. Oh, who? Oh, I thought those were people. I was like, who's just looming outside? Oh. Oh. Where's my lamp? Where's my lamp? Where's my lamp? Where's my lamp? No. I don't think the lamp helps. The lamp doesn't help. Okay, well, if the lamp doesn't help, I'm gonna use the bicycle again so I can get out of here as quickly as possible. Because I don't like that. Okay. No. Well, that was an adventure. Hi, buddy. Which door is that again? Oh my gosh, that was an adventure! I don't even remember where that was. Oh, that was the dark room. I'm gonna use the eye thing. Or I try the cat in the sewer. That's an idea. I was just at the sewer. Okay, get back to the sewer and try the cat. If I can find the sewer. If I can find the sewer. Because if the cat can lure people in, then oh, here's the manhole. If the cat can lure people in, then there are a couple NPCs here that I couldn't like talk to. I like how the snow is still happening. So like here, if I was a cat here, if I was a cat girl, Oh gosh, that sound is awful. Okay, you don't care. Great, that's fine. Just wanted to know. Let's stop the thing. Oh, let's do this again. How do you turn off the snow? Oh, I could try the knife. Oh, I don't like the knife. The knife always makes me uncomfortable. Oh no, I'm sorry. Okay, so you have a face, but... No. You have a face now, though. Can't it just roll you somewhere? What do I do? Using the cat effect to annoy everyone is like being an anime fan and going, yeah. The slime has been very bad. No. The scarf and hat? Maybe. I can just go through all the effects except that hand. I don't know. I haven't tried. Oh, the umbrella makes it rain. I just dirt in the umbrella. Hat and scarf. Well, that just turns us into a snowman, right? Only during certain times if we're already in the snow. Yeah, so if we're already in the snow, we turn into a snowman. Not doing the eye palm. And the midge just shrinks us and makes multiples. Faceless ghost. I've never used the faceless ghost on something. Yeah, it's just like, look what I can do. So, faceless ghost doesn't seem to work. Severed head? No. No, I got nothing for that. Okay. The long hair doesn't do anything either. We're just gonna sit and talk. Equip and unequip the snow woman. Is that how you turn it off? Oh, okay, so you equip it and unequip it and that turns off the, like, passive effect. So, what do I do with this bulbous friend here? Is it something that I can do now? I guess that's a better question. Oh, I just can't get past it. Okay. I think... Oh... I don't want to disturb you while you're sleeping within your dream. If I like am specifically asking for it though, I don't think it's actually backseating. And I specifically wanted to know what to do with him. Her. Them. Them. I don't think you can really sit and talk with someone after stabbing them, just saying. I mean, you can try. I don't think it would go very well. I don't think I actually made it. Did I actually make it rain in the pedal world? I don't know. Oh, I can use the bike. Yeah. So... Are you sure I can't talk to you? Okay. Oh, I wanted to try the cats. I think the cat's just cosmetic. Oh, I can't do the cat. Nope. Okay. What are the worlds that we have left? And palm. So we have This world. I can try to outrun the ostriches. That's an option. I need to turn off this face thing. Where is it? Eye palm. Oh. I don't... Can I use the bicycle in that area while I'm running away from them? That's an idea. It's like if your parents try to punish you and you're like, who are you? No, 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 no. No, no, no. What is this? What do you do? Can we jump over things? There are plenty of things I would love to jump over, but it's just like straight up. Can we jump straight up? Think on that one. No, think on you, frog. I'm sure there's a place that I can use you, but I'll think on it. In the meantime, I want to outrun these ostriches with a bike, which feels unfair. Where are these portal things? Every time I try to find these portals, I can't find it. And there's something with those like wiggly guys. That's a thing. Where? I think it's still up. I think it went down too far. Let's go up more. Whew. Frog is frog. Frog is green. Frog is life? Maybe. This background is so red in contrast with the green of the trees. I'm sure it's on purpose. But every once in a while, it's very distracting for my eye holes. That's a tree. All right. Frog is pog. That's the thing of this game. Whenever I wanted to find something I never did, that sounds very accurate. Sounds a little too accurate. Okay, I'm gonna switch to my tea and open it up. Mentally brace myself a little bit before I try this. Because I think the bike will come with me. It's an effect. All the other effects came with me because I came down as a snow woman. So why wouldn't this? Oh, I don't like these drums. Oh, I don't like the drums. The drums just immediately are intimidating. The drums are like a... The drums are like the sound effects that they have when you're being like chased in like movies and TV shows and things like that. It's just like... It feels like I'm being chased even when I'm not, and I don't like it. It's good, don't like it. Where's that red bastard? Oh, no, 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 leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Where's the other portal? Isn't there a bottom portal? No. Oh, but if I go up through the bottom. No, let me through. I think the other hard part is like mentally when I'm doing this, I know that like there are some parts of the game you actually have to be like right below them to then select X on, or not X, to like hit enter on. And so it's like I can't just find the little guy. I gotta like find it and then like get right underneath it and then select enter. Don't see me. Don't see me. I'm not here. I'm not here. No, I'm not here. I might as well just go everywhere now. You see me. Why not? You are. I didn't want to be in a maze. I feel like when you finally get something, you should be rewarded with a good thing and not like a maze. I also like the sound of it. It's just like pop, 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 pop. Somewhere in here is another ostrich. It's like, here's your reward for succeeding, is another awful place. Let's go up. I have no idea where I'm supposed to go in this. Oh. That scared me. Oh, I've been here. Take me back, please, buddy. Take me back. No, I want to go back. I want a different part of this maze. A place I haven't been before. So there have to be at least 2 exits. Which leaves me thinking that there's probably more. Because I haven't even seen the ostrich. I have seen the ostrich. I'm gonna go as far away from the ostrich as I can. Isn't this where I started one of the other times? Feels like it is. Okay, so the mazes move, don't they? You're new. You're very new. Would you get a pizza if it was on a pineapple? I would get a pizza that had pineapple on it. This is a new place. I am never gonna find my way back here if I leave. Please don't look at me. Also, the way that your eyes don't like look at the same time, that's awful. Please stop. Just like start looking at the same time. This also reminds me of like Stardew Valley with like the forest area where it's like, should I be trying out the walls? That's what it feels like. To see if I should get into these other areas. I don't want to try that hard. Like, how invested in this am I? I also don't want to run into like whatever has those eyes. Because they look very big. Oh no. Okay. I don't want to go to a train. Just a train car by itself in the middle of nowhere sounds awful. It sounds like where ghosts are. Ugh. Ugh. I forget which way I came from. Let's go this way. No, that's where I came from. So, do you help at all? I mean, you're brighter. So I can see what pretty eyes they have. Aren't you lovely? You're fantastic. This feels like there are certain places where I can probably just like walk into the walls and get in. That's what it feels like. I also just realized how much I got used to the bike. And so now that it's not there, it's like, oh, I'm really slow now. Okay, so we are going back to the train car. Ugh. Some of these diagonals, I feel the need to try it out. Some of these diagonals are very difficult. The way the eyes look at you. Okay. Train car. I suppose that I am ready for you. All right, so we can sit down. You look like you're munching on something. What are my options here? Reminds me of the train in Amori. I can see that. Now you go to Orange Oasis. Yeah, but like what happened in between? What happened during that train ride? We know what happened during that train ride. I don't think any of these things are helpful. Okay, so I can't leave the moving train, which in retrospect is probably good. And I can't talk to you? It feels weird to sit right next to you when there's empty space. There's a door at the bottom. Yeah, this is where we came in. We're also on a moving train, though. I don't know if that matters. It looks like it has mandibles, like a spider, or like a, praying mantis. Like, it's just gonna eat you. Especially because there's like, it's like right here, like the eyes are here. And like our character doesn't look at them, they don't look at us. It's just this awkward silence. Okay, well. Not leave moving train. This is fun? I guess this is all we're doing. I'm glad you're not eating me. In my own dream. Oh! This also feels very much like Amori. Hi, friends. I hope. I hope you are friends. You're not talking to me. All of them are just standing there and this one's like, nah. Pizza. Not in the Amori way. Oh, I can do the thing again. I want to ride my bicycle. I want to ride my bike. Oh, we are on the other side of the docks, aren't we? Hello, buddy. Do you want to be friends? Oh, I don't think you want to be friends. Okay. Excuse me. Looks like someone is sitting here like this in the water. Like, rock on, dude. Why, it's the tree from Snow White. Oh, it's a witch. That's better. Great. What does the witch do? Become a witch incarnate. Great. That's what I've always wanted. What do you do? But I can't. Well, that might as well just be the bicycle. Like, what good does that do? I expected to be able to go into the water, or over the water. It's like the bicycle, but slower. Okay, well, I don't think there's anywhere else I can go here, so I'm just gonna go back. Thanks, witch. You kind of look like you're in pain, though, so. Sorry. I'm gonna use my hand. Eye palm. And skedaddle. I don't remember which door I was just in. Let's go back to the dark one. I think there was stuff I missed there, right? Yeah, there was. I want... the lamp. Do I want the lamp? No, I want the bike. Because there's the ghost. Okay, I want the bike. And I want to find the desert. Oh, that's gonna take me forever. Oh my gosh, finding these pillars in the dark is gonna take forever. Oh, that's a knife. I was like, what is that in the darkness? It's just a knife. No big deal. No need to panic over a knife. Makes me think of Crocodile Dundee. That's not a knife. This is a knife. I can't do an Australian accent. Oh, it's just the eyes. Everything is scarier in the dark. This music is gonna be what haunts me. This like ethereal background music. also realized it's a mouth. Like, bah. This area is awful too. It's a maze, but more steps. Ugh. If only we had fire, we could just burn all this down. And I realize it sounds worse than I meant it. I just meant that, like, then we don't have to worry about the maze part. That's how I meant it. Where am I going? Up? Let's go up. Up sounds good. No, no, down? No, up. See if you can actually just fly over all this with the witch. Oh, left? Left is good. Right when I just read chat being like, I find the music relaxing. And then the game is like, relaxing music. You mean this? So we go from like this ambiance to like... I have no idea what is on this screen. Okay, no. I also just realized, first of all, the dancing, that's the thing. They're not angry at me, that's good. Also, the blocks are sad faces. I don't know what I'm doing with that. Also, I feel like they're gonna attack me, so. Okay, well. Oh, I can't just like directly go over to you. I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look at you having fun without me. That checks out. They twirl very fast. Okay, well, I'm gonna find a way over there. Because that sounds fun, and they're having fun without me, so... If it's my dream, I'm the main character in my dream, and I want to have fun in my dream. How do I get over there? And now I don't hear it. So... let us skedaddle our way over there. This way? No, not that way. This game is gonna make me feel bitterness for mazes. Oh. The swirly plants are interesting. Okay. What can I do here? Oh, can I go further down from here? Oh. No. It is so incredibly hard to see where you can and cannot go. This is very different music. Are you sure you can't just go small and go like around all of it? That feels like something I should be able to do. Okay, please. It is my dream. Why can't I just like... like poof some of these things away from existence? I will join in these festivities. I don't have an effect that'll help, do I? No. Fine. Party in the rain. Oh, that wasn't what I wanted. Let's see. What other things do I have? Hey, you! You plant! I'm gonna poke you, but not cut you down with a knife. I was hoping that, like, I could just cut it down. Like, you seriously can't? She's just poking it. Poking it. The cat. I also find it kind of funny to bring out the cat in the rain. Like, it's still raining. Oh, gosh. Ugh! It's so bad. Come closer, and then I'll do the cat thing again. Come closer. Psst. Come here. Come. Ostriches! Closer. Psst. Psst, psst, psst. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Here, birdie, birdie, birdie. Here, birdie, birdie, birdie. Okay, no, I feel like there's probably a more, like, a different way around. Okay, so we're really doing this. We're just gonna try other ways. So then that was like showing us there's a party without you. You should feel bad. You should just like, that was the intent, I guess. The maze in here is so hard to figure out because it's not immediately obvious like where you can and can't go. So there's a more convoluted way around that is not immediately obvious, is what I feel like I'm gathering. South? Oh, nope. Let's try south. Ooh. Ooh. I still think that we should just be able to like midget our way around some of these things, but the invisible barriers of the game have decided to say no. And that we actually need to use our big brains here. And my big brain doesn't like that. Whew. Also, this poor bike. It's being rode around in this desert. Through all this stuff. This is too empty. This is weirdly empty. This isn't a maze. What? No? No, there's something wrong here. What is going on? I was joking when I said about the fire. I was kidding. I was kidding about the fire. There's like nothing. I mean, there is like there's weeds and tumbleweeds and like these are the same type of blocks that the oh, that wasn't what I wanted, that the party was at. But there's no party. I don't like the desert. What was it about sand? It's coarse and it gets everywhere. I'm sure someone who knows that quote better than I can actually like spew it out. This desert should not just... Oh, I'm looping. That's what's happening. I'm looping. Turn those frowns upside down. I mean, yeah, but I can't move them. Yeah. They're just gonna be some sad boys. They look like Legos, though. This looks suspicious. But also nothing. Okay. I don't trust the desert now. Now that the desert feels normal, like the rest of the game, I don't trust it. Because it's looping now. Before it wasn't looping like the rest of the game. It was just a maze. Now it's like the rest of the game. This is the edge. Well, if it's looping, there is no edge. Which means I'm gonna be lost here just like everywhere else. Ugh. Whoa! Hi! Who are you? A towel, because we're all wet in the desert from all the rain. What does the towel do? Towel! I didn't read it. What did I do? Oh, I look all comfy though! The towel looks incredibly comfy. The towel looks like... The towel looks like that. Yeah. Okay. What does a towel do? Wrap yourself in a towel. Okay, what does it do? Did you sneeze? Okay. It's like when you're leaving the comfort of your bed in the morning and your bed is so warm, but you don't want to leave the comfort of your bed. Oh, no, even better, like a day off. And it's like you're just staying in bed all day, but you don't want to get up, but like you need hot cocoa. And you're just wrapped up going to get that hot cocoa. And you're just fully intending to get it and then go back to bed. That's what this is. But like without the rain. And without the sneezes. Because like sneezes are like no bueno. Or if you're sick, I guess the sneezes would apply then. Maybe she's sick because I made it rain. Ooh. However, as cute as that is, I'm gonna go back to the bike because the bike is faster. It took my brain longer than I'd like to admit to sit there and go, why am I not moving forward anymore? Well, because there's a rock. There's a rock, and I can't just go over every rock. What am I doing? Still looking for a way to the party, because it's not a party until I'm there. Let's be real. I am what makes it a party. I make it a party. English and grammar and conjugation are extremely difficult concepts. I make it the party. But I'm lost. And there's no GPS in Dreams. And if you try to pull it up, you get a 404 screen. So, I have a problem. I'm extremely lost. Like, there's... Oh, well, I found the Lego blocks. That's something. Oh, shit. Thank you, Blue Pick. That very much scared me. Maybe I turn that sound down just a wee bit. Oh, I don't think that was the intention, but that definitely scared me. Whew. Holy buckets, that scared me. Oh. Anyways, I was looking for a party before the party found me. Whew. I found the Legos. No, these are different Legos. So two things could have happened here. Either, my brain is still processing. Either these are the same Legos and some of them are gone, which does not bode well. That's terrifying. Or these are different Legos, and I like that possibility significantly more. Whew. My heart rate definitely increased with that. Oh my gosh. Now I'm kind of scared to find out if it's the same Legos or not. Because if I find them again and there's like one Lego, oh, what are you? Then, what does that mean? I want to find the party. I don't think you, as fun as it is to find a building, I don't think you go to the party. It's a different Lego formation. Have we been here for 5 hours? So my guess is maybe like 1 more hour. I think that's a good plan. And then we'll stop then. Oh no, I need to remember where the shed is. Otherwise I will never find it again. It's surrounded by plants. That's not a landmark, but that's the best I've got. I can go inside the hut. I can, but my fear is if I want to find the party. If I go inside the hut, then I won't, because like last time I went inside the hut, it was it was like a slip and slide out of the area. And I can't find the party, but I'm what makes the party a party. I'll go inside the hut. This sounds terrifying. I almost put on the towel. This sounds terrifying. Let's wrap up. As comforting as that sounds, I think I need light. Oh, this is great. Hi, hungry. Oh. Hi, buddy. Hope you find your dad. You don't do anything? You don't do anything? I don't know, I guess I just expected something from you. Really? I had all this hype with the music, finally finding the hut and going in there, and there's nothing that I can see. Really? What do we have? Frog. Umbrella. Snow. Hat. No, not the cat. The witch? Hey, Xion. I don't know why that sound didn't go off. Oh, shit. That timing. Thank you, Xion. I think that we could say this is a party because I'm here? I don't think that's a perception thing. It totally is, but I'm gonna say it's not. What? Oh, it's dark. I can't fly over the water. What are my other options? I just make it snow with a snowman. I don't want to use the kitchen knife. I just be small with the midget. Faceless ghost, just like cosmetic. Towel. What do we do with the towel? Can I sneeze at you? Oh, I don't want to use. No, I don't want to use the knife. I hate. What made that go up? Oh! Thank you, Sunny. Maybe I can clog the drain with the hair. Oh, I can yaw at him. Oh my gosh, this is so bad. It's so bad. Stabbing may not be the solution to every problem. I don't think that's the solution to every problem. I don't like the stab. The stab makes me super uncomfortable. I am gonna explore other options if I can manage to get my way out of here. At least I know the hut was not a one-way slip and slide out of the desert. I still want that party. Excuse me, I am the party. Hi, Towley. What is Towley from? Towley's a character. I don't know what from. Don't hurt him, he's drinking his soup. I thought that he was blowing bubbles. Just like a buzzer. That sadness damage though. But it's still sad. I'm thinking more like the white space, like sad. Like that's a big hole. South Park. Oh, that's what Tally's from. I never really watched South Park. Maybe that's why I don't like know the reference. All the Lego guys are still there, so that's good. So okay, the hut is below the Lego guys, and slightly to the right. Maybe. We'll find out. Yes? No. Yes? No. Just waves of disappointment. That's okay. I'm the party still, so... And this plant is still here. So, we'll figure it out. Oh, every time I see the plants, I get really excited that I'm back at the hut. I don't know why. The hut isn't the party. I want to find this party. Excuse me. I want to find the boombox so I can bring the party to the music. I need to say it correctly. Rave. Whew. What's the difference? Like, how do you determine whether a party is a rave or like a party? Because I don't feel like you have to have like drugs for it to be a rave. Soap guy did not succumb. Like, is it like the attitude of people? Like, does everybody just agree like this is a rave? Is it the clothes? Is it like the glow sticks? Because I don't think it's necessarily drugs that make it a rave. Okay, there's you. The style of music and lighting. So is it like EDM then? Is that what makes it a rave? Every time I see you, I think that you're something else and you're not. It's just you. We've already talked, we've already met. Are you something? No, you're just plants. Just plants doing plant things. I guess that's growing. Music is different. Neon stuff. Clearly I don't go to rave parties. Clearly I don't either. Oh gosh. Oh. I was like, ooh, there's only one of them. And I got really excited because there was something different. I realized there was two of them still. Okay, so maybe I go farther right and then up. Where are your friends at? Yeah? Where are your friends at? Tell me. I say that like the plant's gonna talk. Ooh, please move. Although I suppose these are more plants, like... That is the edge. That's good. That is different than the endless expanse of nothing. So, do I want to get through you? To something? I don't know. Rave is for unorganized groups of people? Like parties? But aren't raves usually still organized? I feel like I am one step closer to the music. No, I'm not. I got all excited. Well, back to the drawing board. Okay. No, don't. Down? Down? Okay. And we're gonna explore this endless, vast expanse some more. Oh, no. Up. 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 And then over. The party. Yes, we visited, said hi, and we were in the exact same spot that we were at before, so... Wasn't quite the progress I was thinking that I was making. Where? Oh, that's the shed. Hut thing. Where I'm extremely uncomfortable with stabbing them. Stabbing is the kind of thing where you can't really take it back. I think that's one of my biggest problems with it. So like this is the like suspicious plants, right? But like that doesn't tell me what to do with it. Yeah. So yeah, oh yeah, I've passed. Go up through them. Didn't I do that before? Or just keep going up. Oh. Oh, that's very different plants. And these are different blocks. These are all upright. These are weird plants. They make me extremely uncomfortable. Those plants are imposters. That's the real party. But I bring the real party. So don't I just bring the party with me everywhere? Oh, I can keep going up. What is... Are you like a viewpoint? That's weird. I'm going farther away from the music. These are weird plants. Oh. Oh, yeah, this is normal. This is normal. I just climb up the steps of a temple every day, don't you? Right, this is a normal thing that we all do. On our bike. After the plants wiggled at us and the ostrich party. This feels like it goes on forever, but a lot of this game feels like it goes on forever. Bike on the stairs? Yeah, I do like... That's a terrible impersonation of bike on stairs. Something changed. Oh, this looks like an actual place. Like a place, like an actual park. While I ride my grass on the... Oh, it doesn't look like an actual place anymore. Is this a game? It feels like a game. How many times do I have to find you? I don't think you're very good at hide and seek. I say that as I can't find you. Okay, where are you now? As I sit here going, you're not very good at this, and then I'm like, oh shit, I can't find you. Stop. Let me talk to you. Oh, that's not what I wanted. He likes his space. There are a lot of introverts in this dream world, which makes me think that our main character, our silent protagonist, is an introvert. Okay, I'm gonna let them be. Because they want their space. There's a building, like a real... Oh. As soon as something seems realistic, it's like, oh, here's it not being realistic. Okay, are you... You're not gonna do a thing. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna ride my bike inside this indoor building thing. No. The last time there was a dark space like that, it was a slip and slide one-way thing out of here. There are a lot of characters who like their space. This is pretty realistic. You have people chase you on their bike. We could say that this is people trying to socially distance. We could say that. Okay, well, I guess I'll leave you alone. I can't. I can't think of a way to really, like, do anything. I can't think of a way to make this introvert and extrovert to help me with my own goals in a very selfish way. Because that's sometimes how video games work. So I'll just let you keep doing your introvert thing, I guess. It's weird that there's a whole new area though, and I can't really do anything else with it. Can I... Wait, can I... Take off the bicycle. Take it off. Oh, I sit on the ground. I wanted to sit on the bench. Ugh. There's nothing else here. Go to the building? Yeah, we can go to the building. Where is my introvert buddy? I just want to run into them one more time before I go into the building. Okay, bye. No, oh. I feel like this needs a lamp. Oh, but the last time I tried the lamp didn't work. Yeah. I do like how the lamp turns when you walk. It gives you the impression that there is actually walking. What are you? They're different notes each time. Interesting. But we don't walk into the flowers. It's another, like, almost maze. Basil. I mean, we are watering them. Oh, we can only go straight. Interesting. So we can't go anywhere else. So we stop at this flower. I wonder if we're supposed to do something with the notes, like play them in a correct order, but then we'd have to know what order to play them in. And there's usually when something like that happens in a game, there's like a reference ahead of time, like here's the order to play the notes. But yeah, we can't move in any other direction. Can't go around it. Stab it. I don't want to stab the flowers. The flowers didn't do anything. Yeah, these guys don't have anything for me. Oh, I would very much like my bicycle back though, please. So I can ride over the bulbs. Wait, there's no sound. Why is there no sound? Is it because I'm on the bike? Why is there no sound? That's weird. Yeah. Oh. I may have been pressing the wrong button. I was pressing A instead of Z. Yeah. Hmm. Well, with the time that we have left, so if we have like half an hour before we're done playing, I wonder what rooms we can try to work on for like half an hour. Go, so like leave, go out, okay. Oh! Well, this is different. This is, oh, there's no party. I mean, there's of course there's still a party, but like there's not music that it's an ominous. You don't do anything. I double checked, I'm pressing the right button. Okay. This is like not fun. This is very much like a concrete jungle. You again. Kind of. Okay, come here. Let me. Spirit headband? What? Oh no, I need to see this. What does a spirit headband do? Please tell me about this thing that I put on without looking. Put on a spirit headband, of course. I should have known. Oh. So how does this make me a ghost? I'm assuming, but the other one doesn't. Weird. Okay. I need the bike back. Because I'm a slow ghost. There's also a significant amount of ghosts or spirits or whatever. Again. Or like in this game. Because there's been 3 of them. It's a pretty reoccurring theme of ghosts. Like the same outline of ghosts, because they don't all look the same. I think the very first one didn't have a face, right? It was the faceless ghost. Then one of them just had like a circle for a mouth, I want to say, and this one had like the puckered lips. So they don't all look the same, but it's the same kind of theme of like the ghosts. Almost like the cartoonish kind of ghosts that you might see in like Asian media kind of a thing. Hands too and eyes. Yeah, that's true. Those are also themes. I didn't think of that. And also, I guess like buildings and things like that. Because these, like these structures give me the impression of buildings. And there's the other one where the scarf and hat were, that kind of also gave me the impression. Also like the MC echelon stuff, but also very building-y. Oh, I think that's where I came out of. But I'm questioning if it's different now. Question everything. Yeah, and a lot of the art backgrounds are very like, I don't know if Mesoamerican is an accurate description. Not that I doubt that, but like I just don't know the word for it. But like very like ancient civilization is how I pictured it. I don't know if there's anything else here. I feel like I've been in this area for a very long time. Where is my hand? Eye palm. It has been a while since I've been in this room. So, Aztec style. Yeah, that's what it made me think of too. And I don't know if that's accurate. Like Incan, Aztec. I don't know enough. I don't know enough about like history, art styles to know that. That's why ancient civilization is the best description that I can come up with that feels accurate, I guess. Like those are kind of like the themes. Like when I think of a person who would have these types of dreams, like someone who is like learning about history, someone who uh like had like that's why that came to my mind. Is like, well, we would have to know about this to like have it in a dream, right? I am having fun. I think it's nice to have like little bits of help for like the, but also to figure it out, like getting that balance, right? With these rooms, with like the time that we have, which room should we be going for? The Aztec gods are a little different compared to Ink and stuff. I fully believe that. I just don't know about it myself to know. Like, if I saw the art styles, I don't know enough to tell the difference between the two. The neon room. Just to have the last rave. Oh, and or the blonde girl. I tried the blonde girl, and that blonde girl wanted nothing to do with me. Absolutely nothing. Raving again? It's so funny to say raving again when we're sitting there going, what's a rave? How would we say this is a rave? She just doesn't like to talk. That's fair. There's so many introverts in this game too, where it's like, I feel like this is a projection of this character, right? So we have a character who's learned about history enough to have like these art styles in her dreams, and is probably an introvert because like these characters are introverts. Some of the NPCs just like don't talk to you. No one ever wants to talk, yeah. The puddle room. So neon room, try for the girl, puddle room. Which one feels like something we can like work on? I don't know enough about the game to know. Rave monkey. The blonde girl. Ponico. There are still many rooms to go find. Oh, I'm sure there are. But just kind of with the time that we have left before we're done streaming for the day. It opens up a line of communication that's uniquely nonverbal unless you're a cat. Okay, I need to turn this off. This hand, I keep hitting it accidentally every time it's still on. Okay. I need to get this snow area if we're going after... Oh, the puddle room is a frog. Ew. Which one is the puddle room? This one? No. No. This one. No. This, wasn't it just here? This one? No, okay. That's for the girl. That's for Panico. This one? I swear I'm gonna try every room before I find it. Yes, okay. Puddle, or, frog. Okay. Am I jumping in you? Yeah, so you just jump up as the frog. Oh, that's the wrong button. I feel like there should be splashes if you're jumping in a puddle. This wasn't here before. Well, I still don't have money. I feel like I'm gonna get hit by a car. Is the jumping sprite so funny? It's like so much preparation. For such a little jump. I need to get the bike. Okay. This feels ominous. Where do you go? Oh, come on, come on. Yes. This is a very long path. Please do not loop on me. That would not be cool. Did you loop? Oh my god, it did. It did. It looped. Hi. I've seen you somewhere. Welcome to Frogger. What are you? I feel like I need to do something with that. That's nope. Ugh. Oh, it's a road. What are you? I was at the edge of the road before. I can't remember what area. And it was like, are you a river? Are you? It's like a weird version of charades. It's a road. It didn't have the white lines on it. That's why I didn't recognize it. I'm looping again, aren't I? Okay, so this way. Go past the groups. Oh, you're different, aren't you? You're different. I don't like this music. This feels like the road we had before. With the path up. Only there's a manhole that isn't open. It's a closed manhole. These diagonals. I don't know what that is at the bottom. Oh, I was joking when I said getting hit by a car. I was joking. I was joking. That's not a traffic light. That's the very opposite of a traffic light. That's a traffic light not working. What does this effect do? Changed into a traffic light. Red light, green light. I don't know what I was expecting. That's not what I wanted. I just hit buttons. Okay, well, did the manhole open up? I'm just curious for science. No, it didn't. I don't think I have anything that can open it. I don't have anything that can open up a manhole, do I? Pendulum, hair lamp, towel, faces gun. No, I don't think I have anything. You can stop time, including the ostriches? That's helpful. So between that and the spirit headband, like, they don't feel like very much of a threat anymore. Don't make me run over it. Ugh, I'm sorry, buddy. I'm super sorry. I can't get around you. Okay, so I'm trying not to run over you. I'm super sorry, buddy. Okay. What is this? Okay. I'm just gonna breeze past. Just gonna visit. And hopefully nobody gets hurt. Always fun to breeze past and visit. I like the music better. Oh, I'm stuck here? Okay. What about this manhole? Oh. Hi. Can I... Oh. Well, that checks out. Can I talk to you? No. Okay. I don't know how I feel about this. Oh, and there's like nowhere else to go. This is a very black space. Very... This... Yep. Okay. The sound effect. I don't think you're supposed to chew and like gnaw like that. Okay. Well, I'm missing something. Also, hi. Okay, bye. Can you move? He just wants his num-nums. The stoplight? Well, that would stop the grinding, right? Oh, what about... Well, the spirit headband, but that... Does that let me go through them? Or does that just... Okay, so that stops it, but then... Oh. Do I leave with that while it's still going? Because otherwise I can't move past it. Like it's there's nowhere else I can go around it. You have memed so much about the stabbing that now I don't know when to take you seriously. He clearly knows the rules to red light, green light. Someone has watched Squid Game. What about the spirit thing? It's the spirit headband. Well, but that would undo the red light, green light, wouldn't it? You're gonna wear down your teeth, buddy. Can I walk through you? No, I can't. What other things do we have here? Nope. We can't just like small our way out of this. That teeth grinding is going to be a problem for you, buddy. What other things do we have? What other effects do we have? We can yeah. Yeah. Ooh, that's my mic. 500 files of music. One last rave, please. Would the one last rave be in the neon room? For science. Oh, it's so bad. So bad. You're grinding your teeth when I said that, when I made the comment about it. We also grind our teeth sometimes because of anxiety. Like, we don't realize how much we, like, clench our jaw together. Last time I was at the dentist, the, like, dental assistant made the comment about how our teeth are actually only supposed to touch, like, besides chewing, like, our teeth are only supposed to touch, like, 5 or 6 times a day, which is, like, surprising. So when we're clenching our jaw pretty much every time, that's, like, not supposed to happen. Okay, considering the time that we have left, let's go back. Bye, buddy. Hope you find your dad. I like how the hand waves when you walk, too. This is different. No, it's not. Okay, I was like, there were colorful walls the last time I was here. I thought this entire room changed. It did not. I just didn't see the walls. Whew. Hi, buddy. And now I'm gonna question if anything in this room is the same or different. See if we really want like one last musical dance party. I feel like this is it right here. Find the unique bird. Sorry, I didn't mean to run into you, buddy. Not the Wigglies. The Wigglies are my favorites, though. Oh, that guy. I feel so bad for that guy. These ones are weird because they're the only ones that aren't neon and dark. Excuse me. Something that I'm realizing excuse me, not a fan of is how everything moves. Like if I want to find an effect, just stay put. That would be fantastic. But they don't. They have to move. And make it harder for me to find them. And I don't like that. Oh, you're different. You're different and colorful. Please let me click on you. Neon. What does neon do? Glow like a neon sign. Of course. So can we use this to like light up a room? For science. Get the eye one. And go back to the dark room. Okay, really quick to experiment. Where is the dark room? I'm never gonna find it. Use the dark room? No. Dark room is here? No, you're definitely not the dark room. You're the way too bright room. You're the room with the eyes that I got the hint in. You're dark, but not the dark room. I feel like these should be labeled somehow. The neon room. This one. Oh my gosh. This one. Yes. No. That's the puddle room. This one. One of the last ones that I tried. Okay. Neon effect. Okay, well, I'll go back to the rave room. Oh! Well, now it's on. Oh! It lights up like the whole room, but it won't work in the dark room because like they want you to get the actual lamp. That's pretty. Okay, well. We are gonna wake up and we're gonna save. Cool. We can chat for a few minutes before we are done for the day. I am going to be streaming tomorrow. This game is very interesting. What do I think of the game? I like it. I don't think I am going to finish it though. I think that finishing it would take so much brain power, and I think I'd basically just need an entire walkthrough. Tomorrow I was thinking of... I am using the wrong mouse. Tomorrow I was thinking of streaming Buddy Simulator 1984. I totally believe that there's a guide and a map online for Yume Nikki. I'm only missing a few effects before I'm done. So I might finish it sometime on stream. I think that the amount of time that I might need to really like finish it without like walking through everything would probably take a lot. So I think I want to make sure that, again, like my energy levels, like I said before, but I don't want to feel like I'm just being told everything for what to do. So kind of balancing that is where I'm coming from. With a guide, you need around half an hour. Got it. So tomorrow I'm thinking of Buddy Simulator 1984. What is a good description of Buddy Simulator? I've seen some of it, but I haven't like played it. How many spoons does it take to play Yume Nikki? I think that depends on like whether you use a walkthrough or not. This keyboard is loud. I forgot about that. Buddy Simulator. Thanks to next generation AI technology, Buddy Simulator 1984 simulates the experience of hanging out with your best buddy. Your buddy learns from you, constantly adapting to your interests and personality, but most importantly, your buddy can play games with you. It is classified as psychological horror, though, so you can take that description as you will. Hacker keyboard. Does that mean that you just open up, like, what is it, the command prompt, and then, like, suddenly you're, like, hacker man? How... I kind of know, like, a little bit. I know enough to know of Buddy Simulator to know that it's not how it's described. So let's see about this game. Buddy Simulator has, like, I do know that the Buddy Simulator has a bit of a twist to it. And so I don't know if the descriptions, like, reveal that as well. They shouldn't. Have you ever felt, like, the about the game on Steam is like, have you ever felt lonely, like you wanted someone to talk to, a best friend perhaps? Well, look no further. Thanks to next generation AI technology made by the new Anacom OS, Buddy Simulator 1984 simulates the experience of hanging out with your best buddy. Your buddy learns from you, constantly adapting to your interests and personality. Say your favorite color is green, of course your best friend will remember. Do you like video games? So does your buddy. Your best buddy can play games with you thanks to the latest and greatest graphical software. Our top video game scientists have created a way for your computer to talk to you and become someone you can really trust. But it's psychological horror, so you can take that as you will. What is my favorite color? Probably black. Sounds trustworthy. Exactly. The tags on it for Steam are like psychological horror, story rich, pixel graphics, cute simulation, interactive fiction, choose your own adventure, exploration, atmospheric. So I think it's fun. Isn't black more of a shade? Probably depends on who you ask. I do like purple though too. Can you stab your best buddy too? I don't know. So I thought Buddy Simulator would be fun to start. Oh, I forgot the game's still open. I just glance over at my computer and I see, like, the little hovering on the desk. It's a lot of purple. I like purple. I did save, yeah. That's why the game is, like, hovering over the desk. So I, like, got out of the tab where I was reading about Buddy Simulator and I see this just, like, hovering. I used to say my favorite color is yellow, but I think I was lying to myself. I think sometimes we feel pressured to say certain colors too. Like, if we know that whoever we're talking to is a certain color and we want to impress them, sometimes we say certain colors that aren't really our favorite. But tomorrow's stream will start at the same time as today's. That's 10 o'clock my time is the time that we started today. I don't know what time that is for you because I don't want to assume that everybody is in the same time zone that I am in. And as soon as all of the stream, so like today's stream, as soon as it's processed by YouTube, however long that takes, it'll be up as its own like video to watch later. Same with like tomorrow's stream, all that good stuff. I give it time to process with YouTube and then go from there. But it's been so much fun. The world is one long, narrow vertical strip with only one time zone. That would kind of be a little more convenient as far as like figuring out and coordinating things. But sleep schedules would be kind of fucked up. Hey, Ella. It's nice to see you here. That's really nice of you to say. I think sometimes too, like my thoughts on my favorite color change, but usually my answers are still like within the same, I guess, categories. So sometimes my favorite color might be black and sometimes it might be purple, but usually it's one of those two. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to playing Buddy Simulator, and my thought is kind of seeing how many spoons I have to finish Yume Nikki. This was fun. It's fun to actually like have interaction. It's kind of like what I've said before as far as like with the recording, I'm really just talking to myself. But at least with streaming, we can all play together. It's totally fine that you can't join tomorrow, as much fun as it would be to have you. But I will have the stream up later once this is processed by YouTube. The almighty YouTube. Sometimes it feels like it's like this god of YouTube. This was a vibe. I enjoyed it very much. Yeah. It's nice to have a community that has a vibe, if you will. Yeah, thanks for joining, Sandy. Thoughts on Madotsuki and what might be going on with her based on her dream so far? Mental health wise, I've been told that she's a hikikomori, which I find to be a fascinating concept mental health wise, and I have a great deal of thoughts on that. That I feel like I will have like better cohesive thoughts on that when it comes to Amori. Because like there's the entire hikikomori route that I need to play, not need to, but like I'm going to play. Like my understanding of like, how do I put this? So like hikikomori. Things like diagnosing and stuff like that is probably going to have to be its own like just chatting type stream, because that has a lot of nuance and it's its own type of conversation. And it can be like a very in-depth conversation, essentially. Like that can be its own like hour-long conversation, quite honestly, as far as like how does diagnosing work and the nuances of that, and like why are just all of that, right? But essentially hikikomori is a cultural thing, and it doesn't exist technically in a lot of areas, which I feel like is weird to say, because like we have areas of the world like Asia, for example, and Japan is I know like a big area where this is talked about, where it's like, you know, you have NEET, which is like what, like not an education, employment, and training, right? So like the idea of like that society says these things are like what we really highly value, right? And if you're not doing those things, like that's not great. Essentially like a NEET, which can happen for a variety of reasons, right? And then hikikomori, my understanding is that hikikomori is of course like a Japanese word that, so like a Japanese concept, Japanese cultural phenomenon, bear with me on that, where essentially people have said, I'm not interested in engaging in society. Like all of this capitalism potentially, or all of this like shitty work-life balance. I'm not willing to engage in that, hence hikikomori. And I say that that's a Japanese phenomenon because there are other cultures that have other words for it. So like hikikomori is like the Japanese word for that concept, right? The thing with mental health is that like those are cultural phenomenons, and the reason why I say that is because if that happened in America, we would not recognize hikikomori as a thing. So like if someone went to a doctor and said, like, I'm not interested in engaging in society, I'm staying home because of X, Y, and Z, hikikomori is not a diagnosis in America. It's just like not recognized. It would not, that would not be something that their doctor would like talk to them about, essentially. They are probably far more likely to be diagnosed as something like agoraphobia or social anxiety. So, like, yes, it's way more prominent in Japanese cultures, but it does still exist here. It probably shows up differently because it's not talked about, right? Because if we don't know the language for something, how are we going to talk about it? But it isn't something like it doesn't exist here because because it doesn't exist in like our official documentation, the official documentation that we use when we talk about mental health in America, for example. Someone in America won't be diagnosed with it, meaning inherently we're using different language when talking about it. Hikikomori is, as far as I know, is not a diagnosis. In Japan, I think I would have to look that up. I do think it is officially a medical diagnosis, though. Okay. Because the hard part about when we're talking about like diagnoses is, and this is where it gets into it's not an official diagnosis mental health wise. Having said that, doctors use a different, this is where it gets complicated because when it comes to mental health, we use a different official standard and we use a different book essentially to decide like what is and isn't like officially a mental health diagnosis than doctors do. So technically in the medical community, things like burnout are officially, and like complex PTSD are official diagnoses, but technically within the mental health community they're not diagnoses because of the two different books that we use, if that makes sense. What that means is that hikikomori is not an official mental health diagnosis. Could it be an official medical diagnosis? In Japan, potentially. But like, it's not an official mental health diagnosis as far as I know. And I say that with so many grains of salt because like, I don't work there. I don't know their system. I don't know any of that stuff. There's also this idea of like in other cultures, if there's even more stigma than what we face with mental health, is how much does that impact it? Because if there's even more stigma with mental health and people are like reluctant to even talk about mental health, which is my understanding of what happens in Asian cultures, then do they talk about this stuff like would it be actually accurate to say it's agoraphobia, or is it more accurate to say it's hikikomori? We don't know because people aren't seeking help. So there's all of these different aspects of like hikikomori stuff that happen. So Shion, the medical community uses the ICD, mental health community uses DSM. So burnout shows up in the ICD. It does not show up in the DSM. So technically as a mental health professional, I cannot diagnose someone with burnout, but a doctor can. Same with complex, with CPTSD. Like within the mental health community, we know that CPTSD exists, but we technically cannot diagnose someone with it because it's not in the DSM. However, medical professionals can because it is in the ICD. So, like, these are all like the weird, complex, like, technicalities that come up when it comes to like hikikomori stuff. Like, this is what pops into my mind where I'm like, oh, yeah, all these things. And this is getting into like the nitty gritty, like random structural things about mental health. And then it's also kind of this idea of like, but why? Like, is there a reason why we don't want to engage in society? Are there bigger reasons why? Is it because of trauma? Are there like other, there's all of those reasons why too. Is there a reason why it isn't like CPTSD isn't in the DSM? Please take this with the biggest grain of salt because, okay. I feel like having a conversation about like how diagnosing and all that other stuff and like the maybe politics of that works is totally a great conversation to have. But my understanding of it is that I believe that the American Psychological Association basically creates the DSM. They update it every so often. I don't think there's been an update in the last 7 or so years. So we're working on the DSM version 5. But it gets updated every so often to reflect the latest research on mental health, essentially. As far as I know, the DSM is like an internationally used book. The same with the ICD, which is the... this is like testing all of my knowledge of mental health. What is the ICD? International Classification of Diseases, which is not created by the American Psychological Association. That is created by the World Health Organization. So there are 2 different organizations who create these things. Anyways, there is a gentleman called Bessel van der Kolk, who is like a huge leading researcher in trauma. He is the one who wrote The Body Keeps the Score, which is often talked about as like a huge book in trauma. Essentially, when I believe the DSM-3 came out, he approached the American Psychological Association. Don't quote me on any of this, please. Don't quote me on any of this. I'm probably mixing a shit ton of this up. Don't quote me. But when the DSM version 3 was coming out, he approached the American Psychological Association and said, hey, we're like, there's a shit ton of people who have like childhood trauma, and it's like a buildup of childhood trauma, and it impacts them differently than like regular PTSD. And like, you know, it'd be great if we recognize that as its own thing. And the American Psychological Association basically said, there's not enough research behind it. Like, show us the research and we'll put it in the book. So Bessel van der Kolk did he did the research. He did a shit ton of research. That basically, and we've known research on like how childhood trauma can impact people for like over 25 years. This is not new research, but he basically did a shit ton of research on how childhood trauma impacts people, and eventually came up with like complex PTSD. I believe that the proposal that he had for the American Psychological Association didn't use the term complex PTSD. I can't remember the term that he initially had, but he basically approached them for the DSM-4 and said, hey, I got your research. Can you put this in the book? And they basically said, you still don't have enough research. So he continued to do research, and he approached them for the DSM-5, and they basically said, you still don't have enough research. And then somewhere in the middle of all of that, the World Health Organization said, hey, you got a shit ton of research there. We're going to put this in our book, which is the ICD, which is the International Classification of Diseases, and we're going to call it complex PTSD. And so that is why the ICD, which is used by medical professionals, has complex PTSD. But so far, the book that mental health professionals have to use, which is the DSM, the Diagnostic and Statistical Manual version 5, does not have it. When they update it, who knows what will be in there. Every time they do an update of this book, it's a chonkin' book. It's huge. Every time, the full version at least, every time they do it, they have a section in there. It's section 2 of the book. It has like, here's the research we're doing to be considered for, you know, basically mental health diagnoses. And so like, I remember when the DSM-5 first came out, there was one that was video game addiction. So when they do a new version of it, who knows if that's going to be in there. And there's a lot of politics about it. There's a lot of stuff that goes back and forth about like what's considered a mental health diagnosis and not. So that's kind of like my understanding of that, of why it's not in that book. I know it's a lot of information. It's a very complicated question, which is why I think all of this like totally deserves its own thing. Because it's really hard when this stuff impacts us for like what the official name is for what we're struggling with, but then like we don't understand sometimes like what all this stuff is behind the scenes, so to speak. So it totally deserves its own conversation. Ella, you had mentioned that you wanted me to read your last chat, but I don't know what you had said last. So, about your mom ignoring you. So like this idea of when do we need therapy? I think that if we look at it as though if we reach a certain point, then we need therapy. I think that honestly goes in line with this idea of we only need therapy if we're broken. So honestly, I feel like everybody could probably, I look at it as everybody could probably benefit from therapy at some point in their life. I don't think everybody probably really needs therapy for the same amount of time, for the same like duration. So basically like when people come to me and they are basically saying like, hey, I'm looking for therapy. Not everybody, I don't recommend that everybody, for example, needs weekly therapy. I don't recommend that everybody, like in my mind, it's kind of like some people really reach their therapy goals sometimes like faster than others, depending on like what they're struggling with. And so I kind of look at it as everybody in the fucking world could really benefit from therapy at least once in their life. We don't always all need to be there for the same amount of time, the same duration, and it's not always for the same purpose. It's very subjective, and it also changes over time because, again, sometimes people come to therapy because it's preventative, and that is entirely different than if we come to therapy when we're in a crisis. But if we always tell ourselves that we will only go to therapy when we're in a crisis, again, that's this idea that it is only for broken, right? Yeah, like therapy is like a visit to the dentist. Everybody really should go, but other people may have to go more often than others. Exactly. Or like the doctor, again, like if we look at it like it's physical health, right? You know, in again, like where I live in America, insurance companies will pay for at least like one annual visit, right? So like we could all probably benefit from something like that, but sometimes we have stuff comes up that means like maybe we could benefit from going to the doctor a little more often, right? Based on what I've seen so far, what is something that Mad Dotsuki might be dealing with? Not a diagnosis, but just throwing ideas out there. Like maybe feeling disconnected from people, because we've seen everybody in her dreams doesn't talk to her, right? So like maybe feeling lonely, maybe feeling like disconnected, because we're built for connection. So the goal is that we are connected with people. We have a great support system, and if we don't feel that way, it has a real impact on us. So maybe feeling lonely, maybe feeling disconnected. Even this idea of like when we're not dreaming, we're not talking to people, because we can be alone in our room and still be talking to people, right? Especially with like the wonders of social media and not social media, the wonders of the internet and stuff like that. Like we can talk to people, but that's not what we're seeing from this character. It's pretty much like her waking up, going to sleep, writing in a journal. That's it. It's very like lonely and isolating. there are places to find like therapy that are more affordable and things like that. And I've put some of those resources in my in like the links in my bio, like the ones that at least come to my mind. But it can be harder to find, and I will totally own that. Like, the system is not always great for stuff like that. And sometimes it can be hard even within that to find a therapist that we like. And again, like, I will own that, like, the system isn't always great for that stuff. But the resources that I know of that are out there, I have put those links in. I think one of the most helpful things too, even if it doesn't come from therapy, is this idea of like feeling connected, like I mentioned before. Because the more alone we feel, the more helpless that can feel, versus if we feel like we are heard and understood and validated, even if that doesn't come from a therapist, that can make a world of difference. And sometimes that is the role that therapy plays, and sometimes it's not. This idea of like, I'm heard and I'm validated and all of that stuff. I don't want to pretend that like therapy is the only way that we can like improve our lives, because realistically, like, it's not. You know, again, friends, support systems, all these other things. But I think that it can, of course, I think that therapy can be helpful, right? But sometimes that is the role that therapy plays, is helping us feel just heard and validated and connected, especially if other people in our lives aren't doing that for us. Or even providing other, like, brainstorming other ways that can happen too. I think that's another reason why I wanted to put resources in my like links and stuff like that that are for like chat support for people, because it doesn't all have to be therapy. What do the eyes and the hands mean? I mean, like, we can't know for sure. That's the thing with dreams, that sometimes shit doesn't make sense. So the eyes could be something like we feel like we're being watched, that they could be nothing. The same for the hands, right? Like, could the hands be something symbolic? Sure. Could it mean nothing? Sure. Because that's sometimes how dreams are. Sometimes dreams feel symbolic and sometimes they don't. So it could be something like, we feel like people are reaching out for us, or we feel like people are trying to connect with us, or it could just be, again, nothing. It's hard to say. And the thing with dreams too is that it's so, if there is symbolism, it's extremely personal, and we have a protagonist where we haven't been told anything about them, so it would be really hard to tell what that symbolism might be. And it can, picky, it can be hard to like feel connected, or to like reach out even, and like ask for that connection. I do feel like, sometimes, I mean, especially if we're talking about trauma, like trauma can make it so we feel like there's like everybody will do the same thing as we excuse me, as we have experienced, including if we've tried reaching out before and we've been shot down or we've been dismissed before. It's really hard to see that maybe everybody won't be that way, and that makes it extremely hard to reach out. And so sometimes maybe the role of therapy is to prove that like that's not true, and part of that like safe environment and connecting and things like that. Yeah, and sometimes it can be the small things that make a difference. I do think that I'm gonna have to stop here for today though. So tomorrow will be the Buddy Simulator stream. And everything will get uploaded once YouTube kind of processes everything. It has been so much fun to hang out though and talk. I really hope that everybody has a great day, or as good of a day as you can. Remember that you matter, even if it doesn't always feel that way. You know, everybody has worth and value, even if they don't see that themselves. And you don't have to get validation from other people for that to happen. You have value as you are, because you're already an amazing person. So I hope everybody has a great, fantastic rest of your day. And I will hopefully see you tomorrow.